And a good evening to you. Welcome to Regional Dual Meet Wrestling. Todd Guestford here with you at the competition gym here at Winterset High School, where tonight the Winterset Huskies host one of 24 regional dual meets going on in the state of Iowa tonight. Huskies hosting a Class 2A regional duel as they are hosting 10th ranked Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont, the Rockets, who are 18-1 in dual meets this year. They are taking on the 13th ranked Atlantic Trojans, who come in. They are 17-2. And those two teams will wrestle here in about 30 minutes or so. They'll start their dual meet. And then when that's all said and done tonight, the winner will take on our 7th ranked Winterset Huskies in a dual meet that will decide which one of these three teams will go to the state dual meet tournament, which will be in at Extreme Arena in Coralville coming up on Saturday. This is, I mentioned, one of 24 regional dual sites in the state tonight, and the Huskies certainly earned their way to hosting this regional duel, which is not easy to do, by the way. But the Huskies did it. Winterset is 18-1 in dual meets. They are the dual meet conference champion, going 8-0. They wrapped that up by defeating Carroll last Thursday night in Council Bluffs. Huskies competed in the Raccoon River Conference wrestling tournament over the weekend, and they finished third to Carlisle and Bondurant-Farrar. And Winterset had a couple of champions. They had a trio of wrestlers that finished second, and they had, overall it was a pretty good day for the Winterset Huskies in Adel in the conference tournament. So we're expecting a big crowd tonight here. We hope a lot of Winterset fans are going to be in the gym tonight rooting the Huskies on. We think it's going to be an exciting, we think all the dual meets tonight, the first one, and then whoever Winterset wrestles in the final dual meet tonight, we think both dual meets are going to be very, very exciting, to say the least. Jason Gurwell, who did such a good job with me on Saturday, he's been helping me out all season on the boys wrestling side of things. He will be joining me here a little bit later. So we're looking forward to it tonight. But leading it off will be Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont, the Rockets, 10th ranked, 18-1, taking on 13th ranked Atlantic, the Trojans. They are 17-2. We'll come back. We'll talk more about that dual meet coming up and kind of give you an idea of what's going on around the state and all the regional dual meets tonight. We will do that when we return. This is Winterset Husky Wrestling on the W Digital Network.
When you bank at Union State in Winterset, you have a hometown financial advantage. A family-owned independent bank, USB has a number of services to take advantage of, like convenient loan terms to grow your business, competitive home ownership and home equity loans, and personal loans for various personal needs, just to name a few. Proud to serve Madison County since 1935. Stop in at 611 West Highway 92 in Winterset or call 515-462-2161 and get your hometown financial advantage started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, and go Huskies. Pizza Ranch in Winterset promises you a legendary experience. You'll find a buffet full of your favorite pizzas, the country's best chicken, and fresh fixins. Or just come for dessert. Their famous cactus bread always hits the spot. Their party rooms seat 50 and 90 people and are the perfect spot for your next family gathering or fundraising event. Craving a night in? Pizza Ranch delivers. Order online or call 515-493-1223. Open Monday through Sunday, 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. The Pizza Ranch at 1009 John Wayne Drive. At Winterset Dental, Doctors Jason Phelps and James Elliott provide comprehensive general dentistry for the entire family, including same-day crowns, root canals, extractions, and implants. And now also offering cosmetics, including Botox and dermal fillers. Located at 301 Wambolt Drive and coming in 2025 is a brand new state-of-the-art 6,000 square foot facility being built right next door to the current location to help serve the Winterset community even better. Give Winterset Dental a call at 515-462-5755. Remember when retirement meant little more than end of work and winding down? Well, these days it's about so much more. Today's retirees are enjoying newfound freedom and exploring new interests. What does your ideal retirement look like? Edward Jones Financial Advisors at 119 West Court Avenue on the historic Winterset Square are here to help you identify your priorities and your goals and help you create a plan to achieve them. Call Whitney Messerschmidt at 515-468-6200 to schedule an appointment today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Todd Gesford back here at the competition gym here at Winterset High School. We're anxiously looking forward to this regional dual meet tonight, featuring our Winterset Huskies, who will wrestle the winner of our first dual meet tonight, which is Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. The Rockets, 18-1. They're ranked 10th in the regional dual rankings, and they're taking on 13th ranked Atlantic. The Trojans are 17-2. Some of the other regional duels going on in class will start in Winterset's class here, the Class 2A tonight. Algona is the number one ranked team, and they are hosting West Marshall, 21st ranked, and 23rd ranked Crestwood tonight. All the regional duels start at 6 o'clock tonight, so that's Algona will wrestle the winner of West Marshall and Crestwood. West Delaware is the number 2 ranked team in the state, and they will be hosting tonight. They will wrestle the winner of 20th North Fayette Valley and 22nd Union tonight up in West Delaware. Williamsburg is the number 3 seeded Class 2A team, and Williamsburg is hosting 18th ranked West Liberty and 19th ranked Anamosa tonight in Williamsburg. Sergeant Bluff Luton is the number 4 ranked team in 2A, and the Sergeant Bluff Luton squad is hosting 15th rated Ballard out of the Raccoon River Conference and 24th ranked Creston. That's all taking place in Sergeant Bluff tonight. 5th ranked Independence is hosting, and they are hosting the 16th ranked Solon and 17th ranked Benton Community. Independence will wrestle the winner. The number 6 seed in 2A is Davenport Assumption, and they are hosting 11th ranked Mount Vernon and 12th ranked Burlington Notre Dame tonight. Of course, the Huskies are the 7th ranked team. And then the 8th ranked team in 2A is Humboldt, and they are hosting Clarion Goldfield Dows, who is ranked number 9, and number 14 Hampton Dumont Cal up there tonight in Humboldt. Humboldt will wrestle the winner. So those are the 2A regional duels tonight. And the one that is maybe most of note for Winterset, depending on how the state does this, they usually, when they bracket these up, they usually have, if it goes chalk, meaning all the schools that are hosting tonight, if they all advance, then it will probably be, it could very well be number 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5. You get the idea. And so for Winterset, if the Huskies would advance tonight, and West Delaware, who is the 2nd ranked team in the state, if they advance tonight, would it be Winterset and West Delaware over at Extreme Arena in Coralville on Saturday for the regional duels? We'll see how the state does that. There's, of course, a lot of wrestling to be done tonight in all 8 of those regional sites. And don't be surprised if we don't have some upsets along the way. But certainly, if the Huskies win, they might be keeping an eye on that number 2 region at West Delaware, where West Delaware hosting North Fayette Valley and Union tonight in that regional duel. We'll take a break. We'll have more for you here from the competition gym, when that will include a conversation with assistant coach Keegan Jensen when we come back. We're looking forward to regional duels tonight. Winterset hosting Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, and Atlantic here at the competition gym. And this is Winterset Husky Wrestling on the W Digital Network.
A Winterset institution since 1921, Montrose Pharmacy continues to provide fast, friendly, and professional service with the local faces you can trust. Independently owned and operated at Montrose Pharmacy, you get fast, real answers to your prescription and the over-the-counter medication questions, and the pharmacy also provides free in-town home delivery for your prescriptions. Whether it's sponsoring the Huskies and or reinvesting in the community, Montrose Pharmacy has always been there. Still conveniently located at 120 North 1st Avenue on the west side of the historic Winterset Square, Montrose Pharmacy is open Monday through Friday, 7:45 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturdays 7:45 a.m. to 6 p.m. Breeding's Ace Hardware is your locally owned hardware store located at 1317 North John Wayne Drive. Whether you're a pro or tackling a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, trust your neighbors at Breeding's with the expert advice, the tools, the equipment, and the products you need to get the job done. And you can't go wrong with brand name equipment like Toro and Steel. Your friendly neighbors at Breeding's are there to help you 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 6, Saturdays 8 a.m. to 5, and Sundays noon to 5. Breeding's Ace Hardware. Stop in and see them today. Jones Creek Apparel at 124 West Jefferson Street offers graphics and logo design, screen printing, embroidery, direct-to-film, and promotional products. Proud supporters of Winterset Athletics, they're happy to work with any organization or individual, no matter how small or large the order. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Saturday, 9 a.m. to noon. Give them a call at 515-462-4132 or visit their website, jonescreekapparel.com. Jones Creek Apparel, they come to work every day to inspire those that inspire others. Madison County Realty's Alyssa Tadlock is your local agent, ready to find you the home of your dreams. A Winterset native, nobody knows Winterset better than Alyssa, and she's ready to help you find the answers to all your real estate questions. Take a look around and you'll see why Madison County Realty is one of Central Iowa's largest real estate brokerages, specializing in Winterset and Madison County. Located at 65 East Jefferson on the historic Winterset Square, give Alyssa a call at 515-313-1443.
Todd Guestford back here at the competition gym here at Winterset High School. Fans are filing in. We're expecting a big crowd tonight. A lot of Winterset people will be here. I would expect a pretty good crowd from Atlantic and from the Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont side as well. Lots of media coverage tonight. Radio stations for both Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, and Atlantic are here tonight. So we've got a full row of media coverage at the top of the bleachers here tonight. And we are happy to be here. Alan Hansen, of course, here. Alan Hansen Video Productions tonight. He'll be providing all the great video for you here this evening as we get ready for Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, and Atlantic coming up here at the top of the hour. And, of course, there will be a 15-minute break in between the first and the second dual meet tonight, and then we'll have Winterset taking on the winner, the winner of tonight's first dual meet. Well, just moments ago, had an opportunity to catch up with assistant coach Keegan Jensen, and we had a little conversation with him about what's going on here tonight. This is what Keegan had to say. All right, well, I'm visiting with Winterset assistant coach Keegan Jensen. We're talking before it all starts tonight, so we don't know, at the time of our conversation here, we don't know exactly who Winterset will be wrestling tonight. But Keegan, make no mistake, 3 quality teams here tonight.
Absolutely, and we're going to be ready for whoever we got. And I tell you, we have done a countless amount of research on both teams this week, just getting ready for all options that we could see tonight. And we'll be ready to go no matter who we see. But both teams obviously are fantastic.
Well, we do have some breaking news with Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. Their number 1 wrestler at 132, Gabe Spurgeon, is out tonight.
Yep, down there at weigh-ins, he got checked, and they found that he had ringworm. Trainer made the final call, and it appears he will not be wrestling tonight. So look for Eddyville maybe to switch their lineup around a little bit or try to throw a backup in. I don't know who they have, but that makes this duel with Eddyville and Atlantic a whole lot more interesting. So be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, we're going to see lineups being shuffled all night long, aren't we?
Yeah, what it says on your sheets, those lineup cards and everything, expect that things are going to change. Listen to the announcers, because it's going to be impossible to tell who's going to be where. It's going to come down to the flip of the coin, and every single weight could be different tonight than what you've seen in the past.
Let's talk about the Winterset kids. You had a good conference tournament on Saturday, and a couple days of practice. How we doing?
That final round of the conference tournament, I really feel like we took a step in the right direction and got rolling, and it only carried into practice this week. Yesterday, we watched a video as a team, a pretty motivational video of just some of the years in the past that we hosted regionals, and it really got these guys fired up. We had an excellent practice, excellent warm-up today, and everybody's healthy. They're ready to go, and we couldn't be more excited as a team.
And your lineup tonight will kind of depend on what the matchups are, right?
Yep, absolutely. I mean, you're going to expect to see us running back and forth to that head table in the corner and being like, all right, they're sending out this kid, so we're sending out Jude, or they're sending out this guy, so we're sending out Kane. Expect that things are going to flip around tonight as they have in the past.
Regardless, who do you feel really good about tonight on that Winterset roster?
I feel really good about the matchups we have with Jax at 150, Jackson at 157. Jaden's got a favorable matchup at heavyweight regardless of the team. And this is speaking as if we'll have Eddyville just because they're the higher team. Be a bit different if we have Atlantic. But, now that Spurgeon's out, I feel good about 132, of course. And I know we have some favorable matchups, even some of those good matchups like 165 and things like that. I know we're going to be ready to go at every weight class.
And if it is Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont tonight, they match up really well with us at the lighter weights, don't they?
Absolutely, and they just took a hit that's certainly going to help us, but they match up with us. As far as a team that's able to shift their weights around and stuff, we've met our match. This team, they've got so many wild cards that they throw in and out of that lineup, and you never know which 14 guys you're going to see on any given night, and we're going to have to be ready for all, 80 outcomes that they can throw out there tonight.
All right, Keegan, thank you so much. I appreciate the time. Good luck tonight.
Absolutely. Let's raise that banner.
Winterset assistant coach Keegan Jensen visiting with me here just a few moments ago. Well, it is my pleasure to welcome into the broadcast booth the man who did such an outstanding job. He's done an outstanding job all season, but he did a great job on Saturday at the conference tournament describing the action. Jason Gurwell, good evening, sir.
Glad to be here.
How are you?
It's going to be fun. I'm nervous.
Yeah.
As a dad, I'm really nervous.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I love that nervousness.
It's just going to be saying it's a chess match tonight's kind of an understatement, isn't it? With how these coaches are going to work these lineups tonight. I mean, it's really going to come down to like we talked earlier today. Really going to come down to who has the choice, isn't it?
Really is. And I think that's something that a lot of times, if you're not around wrestling, or especially the dual meet wrestling, it especially tonight, you're going to see it. But there's a really neat, exciting chess match that goes on at a coaching level, and especially when you have full lineups and you have kids and the backups that you can move around and create scenarios that work out better for your team, and you're definitely going to see that tonight. I imagine you're going to see it in the first meet, but definitely you'll see it in the second meet where the kid probably doesn't know who or where he's going to wrestle until he steps out on the mat, trying to create that perfect scenario for your team. And like you said, in a lot of ways tonight especially, it could come down to who wins the coin toss, is who wins this meet. So it's a whole different dynamic that we don't think about, but it's a really neat dynamic of wrestling.
Well, one thing I do know, they did draw the determination on where we're going to start. We're going to start in this first match at 113, and then we'll be 120 for the Winterset match tonight.
Okay.
So right away, you know, you look at, you heard Keegan talk about Gabe Spurgeon, their Eddyville Blakesburg's the number one guy at 132. Him being out, Dimitri Boyer, their head coach, he's in damage control mode right now, isn't he?
I'm sure he is. I hate to see that stuff happen. Really do. It's a real bummer, but it's part of wrestling, and you make the adjustment. And here's the deal: Eddyville's a really good team, and they got guys waiting in the wings that could fill in, and probably somebody we don't even know about yet. So, there's anything could happen. It's a bummer for that team. He's probably their best wrestler. He's a really special kid. So you hate to see that happen, but it is what it is.
Yeah, he's their highest ranked wrestler. He's the only number one ranked wrestler they have. Now they have a third ranked wrestler at 106 in Slater Thomas, and they have a number two ranked wrestler in Simon Bettis at 113. So,
and I think they're is it their 38-pounder, the Davis kid? I don't know what he's ranked, but he's way up there as well.
Yeah, Landon Davis is ranked third. Yeah. So
they got some studs.
So yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Lineups being introduced at all the weights here. Now this really doesn't mean a whole lot because they're just introducing who could wrestle at those specific weights for the three teams here tonight.
For Winterset, Kate Harlan.
Yep. And again, just because these guys go out and shake hands tonight at 113 out here in the beginning
doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't really mean much, and it's it does. You kind of know where people are going to end up, but we'll see.
Well, we came away with a pretty good feeling after Saturday, with what the kids did in Adel. We knew Bondurant and Carlisle were going to be tough, and but we had a couple of guys finish first. We had three guys finish second. We had some guys do some good work on the left side of the bracket, wrestle back for third and fifth place. So we did some good things.
Yeah, I mean our conference, a lot of those teams now are 3A teams, just bigger schools, and that's one thing. Even with our competition, we usually see a little tougher competition than maybe Eddyville gets to see. That's, there's not as many big schools around there that they're running into, although they go to some tough tournaments. So, but yeah, our conference really tough. We placed third, which kind of is what you'd expect at the team level. Now we won it as a dual team because we're pretty solid across the board as a dual team.
And like we talked about on Saturday, tournament team different than a dual team for sure. So
most definitely, yeah. and especially if you do have some depth, and even tonight you see, 2 or 3 guys coming out to weigh in. All these schools have some depth to them, which is a big deal. When you want to bump guys around, if you have somebody waiting in the wings that's a decent wrestler that can go out there, and even if they don't win, maybe not get pinned. That's a big deal tonight.
So the introductions continue here tonight. And Jason and I will be paying attention to the scores table, see who reports first.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be describing the action here in our first match meet tonight between the Rockets and the Trojans.
Yep. At 175 pounds.
Judah's got some, boy, he got some competition tonight, doesn't he, huh?
Yeah, he will. He'll have some tough competition. Even at, the Eddyville, they're going to bump one of their kids up, obviously, from 120, but both of them are really good. And then same thing at, Atlantic's got good kids at, 126 and 120. So yeah, there's no dodging tonight. You're going to have a tough match for sure.
Little extra Winterset flavor to everything tonight. Tim Duff, the Atlantic coach, a state champion here at Winterset in 1994, the last time and the only time that the Huskies have won the dual meet title is in 1994.
That's cool.
He was a state champion at 160 that year.
Yeah.
And, of course, so Tim's back here in his hometown, and he is one intense guy. I tried to talk to him a little bit earlier, and he was like, Todd, can't talk to you right now. I'm busy. All I want to do was say hello. But so yeah, he was. And I talked to his dad, Bob, and Bob's like, yeah, he's in the zone right now. So we're gonna pause here for a moment for our national anthem here at Winterset High School.
Oh boy, here we go.
And Tim Duff, following up on that story, Tim Duff and Ryan Jensen, classmates, 1994. Ryan
cool.
Jensen, a state champion at 145 in 94. He was also a state champion the previous year. Was Ryan Jensen at 140 pounds. So he and Tim Duff are really good friends, and they go back a long ways.
Yep. That's another cool dynamic of this. So, yeah, right now they're going to be flipping, I think, for the coin toss, and this is a big deal, This coin toss is not a small thing. So, and they already know if they want odds or evens. It's been told to them by their coaches, and so don't know how that came out. We'll find out really fast because, again, if you have odds, it's your turn to show up at the table first. You have to put your kid out on the mat first. The other team gets a chance to respond.
Eddyville-Blakesburg looked like they won the toss. The officials looked to them, so we'll see if they decided
what they chose.
if they wanted odd or even.
Chose even. And every single match, and here's the thing, sometimes you're telling your kid, hey, if you can go out, not get pinned, even if you give up a major or a tech fall, at 1 point, that's 1 point that you're gaining back for the team. So looks like Atlanta checked in first, so they got odd. They'll have choice, and they'll have to put their guys out first, and then Atlantic comes over second. So
it's Colin Harris for Atlantic. And it looks like Slater Thomas. So talking about a couple of guys right here that have 30-plus wins.
Mm-hmm.
Slater Thomas, 38-1. Colin Harris, 36-11. Our officials are Dale and Jared Etchison. And right away we have a stoppage.
Not for sure what's going on. Color bands.
Oh,
that's the problem.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's
there
kind
we
of
go.
a basic part of wrestling. And since they're both black, and as we're black too, you're going to need those bands tonight. It's going to be important. So, a little bit of an oversight there.
So what this means for the next dual meet is the next dual meet will start at 120.
That's right.
So we may see.
Thank you. It's like
So
we got the bands distributed so we can get back after it.
And Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont is green and Atlantic is red, and they're going to put 2 minutes back up on the clock here.
Yep.
Still some seats available. Not very many Winterset fans have showed up yet.
Yeah,
they must
yeah.
be
They know
probably
that
be a
it's-
late. They know their Winterset's not wrestling here right away.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be an hour or so for we see any action. Yep, so the Slater Thomas is, you're saying he's the number 2 ranked kid. Sounds like.
He was number 3 ranked at 106 is what they had him. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
so they bumped him
Yeah,
up.
they
I
bumped
see.
him to 113.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
So you don't know. You don't know all the time if the rankings are for the right weight class, you know. So, but if you got 36 wins, 38 wins, you're having a pretty good year, right?
Yep. Yep.
Looks like Slater Thomas has a 3-0 lead here.
If they gave him a takedown there, I didn't see it. I was still looking at the paper. So yeah, Atlantic's down. Eddyville's up 3-0. Caution, early start there from Eddyville. Or maybe Atlantic, sorry. Yep.
Well, I started to say Dale and Jared Etchison are our officials tonight.
So the Eddyville kid's got a 2-on-1 ride. He's looking for a tilt. Looks like he's just about had it, but he lost it on the roll through. So that was avoided some danger there. And again, if you're Atlantic, you might not win this match, a highly ranked kid, but man, if I can go out and keep it a 5 or 6 point match, that's a big deal. Eddyville's planning on getting 6 here for sure. If you got that high of a ranked kid, they're thinking we got to have 6. So.
And this is the weights where they're really good at, these lighter weights here.
They're really between 106 and 140 and 138. They got some hammers. So yeah, big deal.
That's why losing the Spurgeon is just a huge deal for the Rockets tonight.
Yep. Big deal.
So it's 3-0 Slater Thomas here. In our opening match tonight at 113 pounds. Slater Thomas for EBF.
So Eddyville, Atlantic chose down. Eddyville's just going to let them up right away, so this makes the score 3-1 starting the second period. And a little slide by there for a takedown, 6-1. And again, this is where the new takedown point system, and it's a big deal. You know, you can rack up points a lot faster than you used to be able to with the takedown. And you're seeing a lot more tech falls, a lot more majors, because guys are really just going, letting them up, taking them down, and you can double your points versus last year. So
you can get 9 or 12 points pretty quickly, can't you?
And last year it was, you come out only 1 point ahead on a takedown and an escape. It was only worth 1 point technically. So a little different scenario this year. Atlantic's up on his feet. Eddyville's got to be careful. He's going to get called for stalling if he doesn't bring him down, and he gets out. That's a big deal, 6-2. And the Atlantic kids wrestling tough. Looks good. And I think if you're Eddyville, you know, you're hoping for a lot of points here. So you need 6 and not 3 or 4.
Well, one thing about both these two teams' rosters, Jason, sprinkled with youth, man. Freshmen and sophomores all over the place. Thomas is a freshman, and Harris is a sophomore on the mat right now.
Yeah,
not very many seniors.
No, they got some good kids. Yeah, you're right, younger guys. So, yep. Atlantic's pretty young. Their best 2 wrestlers are seniors, and so that'll be a big hit. But outside of that, they're pretty young. So they got a future ahead of them for sure.
Slater Thomas just got some near fall points here, and 3 of them. It's 9 to 2.
That was a big deal. So he's up by 7 now, and 10 seconds left here. 8 seconds out of bounds. Come back to the middle. He's close to that major decision, and but still got a ways to go for a tech fall, so he's got some work to do in the 3rd period if he wants to get those extra bonus points. Yep, so 9-2 into the 3rd period, and it's Eddyville's choice. So he's going down. He's up by 7, but he needs 15 to be up by 15 for a tech fall. That's a lot of points to score. So, and the Atlantic guy, if he can ride him out as long as he can, that's a big deal. So maybe not trying to score, just keep behind him, stay behind his hips, waste some time. And right now he's got him flat. So he's been riding for 15 seconds, and he looks good actually. He's square. He's on the hips. He's got him broken down flat. He's actually got a wing in. So,
trying to turn him.
And, oh, man, I thought he had him there for a second, actually. Just about put him on his back. So,
yeah, if Harris can ride this out, and he's got a long ways to go, minute and 20 seconds.
This is really big. I mean, a minute 15 in, and it's 9-7. Right now, we're looking at a major decision if he can ride him out. Or, I mean, just a regular decision,
right,
3 points, so not even a major. And I'd have to say this is, at this point, it's be a big plus column for Atlantic if this plays out the way it is right now. And right now, again, he's right on the edge of the mat, so they're close to going out, but they got some room, and he's got a wing in, and he's just got a tough ride in. They're going to get a start over, 45 seconds. The whistle's going to be important here. If Eddyville can get out, as far as I know, there hasn't been any stalling calls, so if you're the Eddyville guy,
I haven't seen any.
Or if you're the Atlantic guy, and again, thinking about the bigger picture, he got the arm trapped, and oh man,
he's doing a heck of a job, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got the bar arm. He's riding square, which fine. You got it. You got to stall to give up. I mean, there's no problem there. And if he doesn't get out, if he gets out, it's a major. If he doesn't get out, it's just a regular decision. So he's got that bar arm in, and
20 seconds. He's trying to turn him.
He's got it in. 10 seconds. I don't think he's going to get a stall call or anything. He's off to the side.
Wow, this is a heck of a job by Colin Harris for Atlantic.
This is a big deal. I would have to say it's a big plus, at least on paper.
Yeah.
The 2-ranked kid, you're expecting to get 6 points from him. So, yeah, I don't know.
Slater Thompson wins it by the score of 9-2, but it's only a regular decision is all it is.
Yep. So, yeah, Eddyville had to put their guy out there first.
At 120 pounds for EBF,
Simon Bettis.
They got the Bettis kid out there at 20.
And Braxton Haas for Atlantic. So the couple of rated kids here. Simon Bettis, second ranked at, at 113. He's wrestling 120.
Okay, so that was.
And then Braxton Haas is 10th ranked for Atlantic with a 40-12 record. So.
Yeah, and we're kind of in a stalemate position here, but it could go either way. Looks like Haas has a cradle, and I think he's got it racked up there. He does, and that's a takedown for Atlantic. It's a big start. But Simon Bettis is working around, but you might get a stalemate out of this. Just not a lot happening there. Haas has got control. He's on top.
Well, these two teams.
This is a good spot to be in if you're Haas. He's the heavier wrestler, and he's putting a lot of weight on him. This is going to take a lot of energy out of the smaller guy, Bettis, and he's at this point he's still underneath. No escape points yet or anything like that. And after all that work, you get a stalemate. So that's tough. A lot of energy expended.
So Braxton Haas with a 3-0 lead here. You know, these two schools wrestled back on January 4th.
Yeah.
And, EBF won at 42-29, but I think everybody would expect it to be, Tim Duff's teams get better as the season goes, know.
Yeah, and with, their best kid out, that's an absolute game changer as well. So we'll see how things play out, but, I would say right now, and I think I had it wrong. The Slater Thomas, I don't know what he's ranked. He's 36-1, so I got to imagine he's.
Well, they had him ranked number 3, but that was at 106. Okay. I don't know,
Yep. So that's a big deal. Yeah. And again, Atlantic's up 3-0, and you would. I think if I'm Eddyville, I'm thinking I got to have bonus points here.
Well, this is Simon Bettis, who's their number 2 guy at he's second ranked. He's only lost 2 matches all year, man. This is like you say, this one you got to have, know.
Yeah, this is a big one. So they're on their feet here, and not much happening. Nice shot there by Eddyville underneath. Haas has got his hips in. And he's trying to step over. And again, Haas being the bigger wrestler, this is an advantage him in this position. He gave up an angle, and he's going to give up the takedown. So 3-3. This is going to be a barn burner, I think.
Minute 10 to go here in period 2.
Yep. Haas needs to get up, get to his base, and we got a stall call on Eddyville. He's just riding that Turk and staying in the middle, not giving him a chance to base up. And again, the referees this time of year, it's postseason, they are going to call stalling. Really, we saw it even a little bit last weekend. Some of the referees more than others.
Yeah, it was.
But he's going to get himself in trouble again. He's hanging down on the ankle, and he's going to have to move up. And he pushed him out of bounds. And again, postseason, he's going to have to watch.
Really depends on the official, though, doesn't it? And let's see now. We've got some blood, I think. So.
And I tell you right now, Atlantic is come to wrestle. I think that's what I'm seeing. I mean, these are weights that Eddyville plans on getting 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. So I said that 4 times, not 3, I think. So.
Well, if Tim Duff's wrestlers wrestle with the intensity that he has, man, I mean, he was, like his dad said, he was in the zone before. I mean, they were warming up, and he was walking. I mean, he was pacing around, I mean.
Intense dude.
No,
and
man.
Not a small guy.
He is.
Yeah, a guy like that gets intense. Look out. I mean, you don't want to get, You might have messed up there, Todd, getting in his way. You're probably lucky.
I shook his hand, and I just wanted to say hello, and,
So, looks like he let him up. So, it's 4-3. Atlantic's got the lead, and there's 50 seconds left. So Bettis is thinking, hey, I got to take down there. I'm going to try to get another one. But Haas is in a good shot, outside single. And nothing yet. Kind of almost stalemate with each other. Haas stepped over the top. Now Bettis has got a kind of an outside single. Kind of switch positions. Haas has got a whizzer in. And looking at the clock, 20 seconds. This is a 50-50 position here. Could go either way. You might get a stalemate, but with 15 seconds left, the referees, got a stalemate. 15.
Dimitri Boyer, the Eddyville-Blakesburg Fremont coach, did not like that stalemate call. He thought Bettis was about ready to.
Oh, and a nice shot by Haas. Oh, that was close. So we got a 4-3 match. Atlantic's in the lead, and Atlantic's got choice. So that's that's a big deal. 4-3.
Braxton Haas going to be on the bottom here to start.
And he's going to just let him up. So it's 5-3. Atlantic's in the lead. And I would have to say this is
be a major upset.
This is an upset. Yep. This is where Eddyville's planning on, getting a nice little duck under for a takedown. And I'm not saying that seals the deal or anything like that, because this kid could come and throw a 7-point move easily. But that's a big deal. Haas is a good rider, and he's in good riding position right now. He doesn't have any stalls, so he could give up a stall call here. Not that you want to, but you got that in your back pocket, and if you're wise, you're going to use that, especially in these kind of situations. You got a 2-on-1 ride, which is tough ride to. He's got, you can ride that out. You're off to the side.
Bettis isn't doing much on the bottom either.
Not. And he's going for it. And Haas has got a bar arm. He's got a bar arm, a Farmers kind of series going on. Lets it go, but still, he's running time off the clock. There's a minute left. It's 8-3. He's got a cradle kind of locked up. Let it go. Haas needs to be careful here. It's good to go for it, but you want to be careful.
Keep track of the time,
Don't want to give up, something major. Put your own self in a bad spot. So we got 30 seconds left.
Wow, this is a major upset here.
Haas is still on top, and again, as the heavier wrestler, you got the guy underneath, and he's laying on him, and this is a tough spot for Bettis to be in as the lighter wrestler. It's tough to score from here. 15 seconds. 14, and I got a stalemate. So 13 seconds left. He's up 8-3.
And you don't know what EBF would have done if they had Spurgeon. If you don't know if this is part of the damage control right now.
We don't know. We'll never know that, but I'd have to imagine it factors into your decision making on who you put out on the mat, because I just know in a normal situation, those guys are wrestling 6. He would be wrestling 13. That's a big deal. So
So Braxton Haas upsets Simon Bettis at 120 pounds. And this dual meet
just changed directions.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, and right at the moment it's tied at 3.
Yeah. Let's see who they got out here. I imagine this is the Kirkpatrick.
At 126 pounds for EBF, Garrett Humphrey. For Atlantic, Landon Hagan.
Garrett Pumphrey.
They say Garrett Humphrey?
Garrett Pumphrey is what they said.
Okay, well, he's wrestled. I thought he weighed in at 6, so yeah, I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
I guess maybe they had him weigh in at 13, but that's 26. I don't think you can do that, but I'm sure that they thought it through. Regardless, he's wrestling up a weight, I would have to think.
And I didn't catch who he was wrestling against. Was it Jackson Hepler, maybe?
I'm sure it is. It looks like he's there. Yeah, got the better record.
Or, well, Landon Hagan is...
And Eddyville's in on a takedown here. And again, I'd have to say that this is a match, at least on paper, that potentially Atlantic would have the advantage in. So this could make up for the last match. He's got a takedown, and he's got a good ride going on. He's on the hips. He's got him flat. Looking for a 2-on-1, rolling the wrists. Good ride going on here.
And I don't know. I honestly do not know. I think it's Landon Hagen out there wrestling for Atlantic, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, they announced that, but I don't. Or I guess I don't know if they announced that. They might be bumping guys around and bumping Hepler up to 32 now with Spurgeon being gone, is what I'm thinking. So. I think you might be right about that. And this wasn't.
You think it's Landon? You think it's Landon Hagen out there? I don't know. Trying to find out.
Okay. We got 3-0 at the end of the first period, and Atlantic chooses down. It looks like. That kid comes to his feet. Got it good off the whistle, but brought back down, and Eddyville kid again riding a little parallel, but a good hard ride on the hips, trying to roll wrists. You'll have to be careful because these guys already have shown that they're probably not going to mess around too long with stalling, and gets the escape. Atlantic's escape 3-1. One thing I think I've noticed so far, the Eddyville kids looked a little tired in the third period, at least compared to the Atlantic kids.
The Bettis kid sure did, didn't he? He wasn't doing much on the bottom.
Yeah, and you know, to his affair, to his credit, he's wrestling a kid that's a little heavier and, you know, takes a little extra effort and energy, and it's not a small thing to wrestle up a weight, so. And Eddyville's in on a shot, kind of an outside single, trying to elevate it. Atlantic kid's doing a good job blocking off. Switches to a double. Nice transition. Double leg takedown. 6-1. 45 seconds left in the second period.
Garrett Pumphrey with a record of 22 and double check his record here.
I don't know if it says 20-4 if it's the same kid, but
22-5 I think is what it is.
Okay.
They updated it here.
Shot by the Atlantic kid. He's in. You know, he's got a good-looking shot going on here. Got to finish it. Got a good sprawl from the Eddyville kid, and he's got an ankle. It's going to make it tough to finish, but it's a 50-50 spot here, I would say. Either one could score. 4 seconds left. 6-2 going into the third period.
So Garrett Pumphrey with a 6-2 lead on who we believe is Landon Hagen for Atlantic.
I don't know why, but I'm looking at the scoreboard, and they show the team score 3-2, and I'm not for sure if there was a team point taken away, because it should be 3-3, but maybe it's just an error. But for as big of a match as this is, I think you'd want to know and get that right. So 9-2 takedown there by Eddyville. So he's in a 7-point. He's just in a regular win situation. It's only three team points. If he can get another takedown, then he can get a major. So
when you lose a team point, that's kind of a big deal, isn't it? I mean, there's a little pomp and circumstance to that, isn't there?
So he lets him up 9-3. He's down by 6. So he's going. He's going for that major decision right now. And no, didn't get it. Minute 6. He's up by 6, so he's got to have the takedown to get the 4-point major decision. And he's also got to hold him down after that. So Minute left. Outside shot. Switch off to a double. He's in good position to finish here. A little dump through, and he comes around and gets the 3. So he's up 12-3. He's up by 9. He's got a major. Now, again, I guess I'm thinking, hey, let's turn this kid. We got to make up for some points here. But I am curious about that team score, if it's just a mistake or not. But, gosh, I wouldn't think that they'd make a mistake like that in such a big dual meet, or somebody would be over there at the table already.
You would think, the Eddyville-Blakesburg Fremont people would be all over that.
Yep. So 15 seconds left. And Atlantic kids, if he gets a reversal here, this is a big deal. He doesn't want to give 2. He only wants to give 1. And that could be a game changer.
Did he get it?
And he did not.
He did not.
Super close. But again, a strong finish by the Atlantic kid. I think that's still, there's a messaging there going on that these Atlantic kids, they're wrestling hard clear to the end. So.
And they changed it. They changed it now. It's now 6.
But
it should be 7-3, shouldn't it?
It should be 7-3. But so I'm not for sure what's going on there. It'd be nice to know. So I would imagine that they have that score right. So I don't know if something happened, or you can't afford to give up those kind of points in such a big meet. So.
Carter Hadley for Atlantic.
Okay.
And
I wasn't paying attention.
I think the EBF guy, I think they have their name on the back of their singlet here. We'll see if we can see it.
Okay.
But the Rockets just got a takedown here. But I know this is Carter Hadley for Atlantic.
Is that Kirkpatrick?
Caden Kirkpatrick?
I don't know. I can't read it, but I'm just guessing that's what it is, just because. But he looks too big to be a 20, weighing in at 20. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, they had him listed as possibly wrestling at 126, so maybe he's.
But this is 132.
Yeah, so.
I don't know. We'll see. I have to do a better job of listening. Nice takedown there. And again, I mean, it's probably Brett Johnson, because, I mean, he's their normal 32-pounder. So the team score right now is showing 6-3. And this match score is 6-2. 2 takedowns by Eddyville, 2 escapes by Atlantic. So, and another takedown. Nice takedown there.
I think that is Johnson out there wrestling for Eddyville-Blakesburg. I do believe that is Brett Johnson.
Yep.
35-6 as a freshman. Jason, if you want to run down to the scores table and ask him real quick, get some clarification on that, that'd be great. So we'll continue here while Jason goes down and finds out why the team score is 6-3. We thought it should be 7-3 after the major decision. And Brett Johnson has a 12-3 lead here on Carter Hadley as the first period is wrapping up at this match at 132 pounds. And Jason's on his way back up here, so we'll get an explanation of what is going on.
Well, sounds like the coach. This is Kirkpatrick wrestling, by the way.
Okay.
132.
Okay.
But the coach got a unsportsmanlike conduct, so 1 team point.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm not for sure the details of that, but the score's right.
Well, he was really upset.
Yeah, I saw that.
He was really upset, but boy, that's don't you, I mean, unless he said the magic words or something, I mean, don't you usually get a warning on that? Or
Yeah, it must have been something bad, or, you know, again, at the end of the year, they're not putting up with stuff. So, yeah, so I don't know what happened there, but man, and a big of a meet as this, that is a big, big deal.
I did not see the official, Jason, assess the come over and assess the.
I didn't see it either.
The penalty point.
Yeah. So we got 16-3 score.
Kirkpatrick here.
So now that he's wrestled 32, he could probably wrestle 26 next time, but he wouldn't be able to wrestle 20. So they've kind of locked themselves in. Again, this is why this meet is kind of a big deal. And that's a big deal right there, 16-7. And he got a reversal, and he's got maybe a cradle locked up. No. Now, because they're trying to get 5 points here, of course. You know, they're looking for big points.
So what are the rules about wrestling weights? You can't jump more than one weight? Is that the deal, or
I guess,
what?
you know, my always understanding is if you weigh in at 120, the most you could go is 126. Now, maybe I'm wrong, because I think this kid weighed in at 120 and he's wrestled 132. So I don't know how that works exactly.
Well, so I've got the weigh-in sheets right here, actually, and let's see what Kirkpatrick weighed in at 127.
So he weighed in at 26. Yep. So that the sheet's wrong. That must be an early sheet, but yeah. So yeah, yeah. So he's definitely wrestling.
Let you look at that, and
okay, that's interesting.
Caden Kirkpatrick here up 21-8. They're trying to get a tech fall here with the minute 23 to go in the third period. Carter Hadley trying to fight that off.
Yeah, and this is a big deal. I mean, this Atlantic kid's coming, and you know, right now it's 21-8, so he's up by 13. If he can fight him off here. And that's it. Yeah. So he got the tech fall, which is probably what they were hoping for, if not more. And that puts them up now 11-3. But this is where, again, you know, you're expecting as Eddyville to rack up a pretty good lead here, because you know, things are going to shift most likely after 38.
For EBF, Brett Johnson.
So Brett Johnson's going to wrestle at 138 for EBF, and Calvin Hayes is going to wrestle for Atlantic at 138.
Yep.
Brett Johnson's a freshman, 35-6. Calvin Hayes, a sophomore, 39-10. We started at 113. We're at
this is interesting, because at 138, normally you'd have Aiden Smith and Landon Davis. Now, with this happening, it looks like Landon Davis weighed in at 142, so he's planning on wrestling 44. What did Aiden Smith weigh in at? Do we know? He weighed in at 144 too. All right, so they're planning on wrestling 44, I guess. So normally they're 38-pounders. Interesting stuff tonight. There's a lot happening here.
So we'll see Landon Davis and Aiden Smith at 144, and you're talking about two pretty good guys with two pretty good records right there.
And this is big. This is big right here. Because you say Hanson's wrestling for?
This is Calvin Hayes for Atlantic.
Okay, Calvin Hayes. Yep.
And he's wrestling Brett Johnson.
And he's got a takedown, just about some back, but not quite. Super close. I got to imagine that, I mean, just on paper, that this is a match that, again, they're you know, that Eddyville's planning on winning. Brett Johnson's 35-6. Calvin Hayes is 39-10. Now, I think Calvin might be a little bigger than him, but 139. So no, they weighed in. You know, they're about the same. So yeah, got a stall call on it on the Eddyville kid and
Brett Johnson.
Not for sure if he's hurt or what's going on. He's got an injury time.
EBF leads.
Feels like he's
11-3 here.
Dizzy or something.
You know, you look at the Rockets roster. You know, and you look at their records. It's the lighter weights, as you've commented on a couple different times. It's the lighter weights where they really are strong. You get down to the, you know, you get down past 150, and they're not as records are not as impressive. You know, and Atlantic, you look at it on paper, would maybe have more of an advantage in the upper weights.
Yeah, it looks like he's just, I don't know if he vomited there or what, but like he wanted to anyways. Kind of like Jude did last week. So.
Yeah, it looks like there's some something on the mat out there that they're cleaning up. So.
Okay. That's tough. Yeah, and it's flu season too. You know these guys. You catch flu during the day, and you're feeling good in the morning, and you get out on the mat, and it's like, oh boy, I don't know if I want to be out here. So.
And you're cutting weight and doing all those things. You know, you're not living the normal life that no. Wrestlers don't. They don't live a normal life, as you know. So.
Yep. No, not at all. Yeah, it's a lot harder to recover from a sickness when you're cutting weight real hard like that. So. I'd have to say right now, this is a match that Eddyville kind of needs to win. And I haven't done all the math yet, but just knowing how their lineup plays out, knowing they need to build up a big lead. And this is a match that on paper, you know, could go either way, probably a toss-up match, what we call those. And you got to win the toss-up matches, especially when your best kid is not wrestling. So.
Well, I've gotten messages here. I've got a message from Keegan Jensen and from Kirk Devine that Eddyville lost a team point because their 113-pounder Slater Thomas, who did not get he just got a decision. He didn't get a major. Yeah. He threw his headgear after the match, and the officials
didn't put up with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a little different, was told me. Boy, the Atlantic kid is firing off. And 2-point reversal. And he came to wrestle. So Atlantic's riding. He's up 5-0. And again, in my mind, on paper, this is a toss-up match and one that Eddyville hopes to win and then would plan on winning, or kind of needs to win now, considering the circumstances. Plenty of time left. 5-0, minute 30 left in the second period.
Calvin Hayes.
A little bit of a Granby roll up to his feet. Atlantic guys looking to a lift and return, and he gets the escape, 5-1. But again, Atlantic stalking. The Eddyville kid's got his back to the edge of the mat, and Atlantic's pushing and shooting. I tell you, if he keeps that pace up, he's looking at, and the Eddyville kid he's struggling. I think he might be sick. He's a tough kid trying to make the best of a bad situation for him. But if I'm Atlantic, I'm going to put the gas pedal down, and I'm going to get some shots off and see if I can pick up a stalling call and put the pressure on the referees and on the kid to force him to have to get after it.
Yeah, Calvin Hayes for Atlantic. He's kind of hunting down Brett Johnson right now.
Another shot. There's a shot by Atlantic. That'll keep the referees off of him. That was smart. But again, he's playing on the edge of the mat, which is another shot by Atlantic. I think he's got a little fireman's going, and he's got a whizzer, so nothing yet. Got a whizzer here on the edge of the mat, and if you're an Eddyville kid, you're probably just going to ride this thing out as long as you can. Yep, stalemate, 23 seconds left.
So you can see Brett Johnson. He looks like he's struggling out there. He's not feeling well.
I think I saw that last week, but yeah, you got to come out and fight through it. It's lots on the line tonight, and he's getting physical now. That was a nice little shuck by Atlantic kids going for. And he's got a single, but he's got 1 second to score and nothing. So okay. Third period, Atlantic's up. He's got choice, or Eddyville's got choice, and he's hurting
sick
again. Now, if he takes another timeout, then he's got it. Then it switches. So what's he choosing? He's choosing neutral. 5-1.
Huskies, of course, will wrestle the winner, and right now it's EBF on top of Atlantic 11-3. We're at the 138-pound weight class here. And it's Brett Johnson.
Yeah, so just tying up, and again, I guess if you're Eddyville, you got to win this, and I know he's not feeling good. He's tired.
He's got to go, right?
Yeah, he's got to go, and you got to find something. Find something deep inside you. But that's hard, and especially when you're sick. So there's a good shot. Atlantic kid blocks it off. Again, the Atlantic kid I don't think he's got any stalls. He's can give up a takedown still, but you don't want to go there. It's just he's in the rider's seat right now. They're in a whizzer position, kind of 50-50 position again. They've had a lot of these tonight. And could go either way. And probably going to get a stalemate if we don't get some change here in the next 10 seconds. Atlantic kids
trying.
Yeah, not much change. And he finally got it. Yeah. 44 seconds. Again, a lot of time off the clock. And Eddyville kids struggling.
Calvin Hayes for Atlantic leads 5-1 over Brett Johnson here at 138.
Atlantic kids needs to be careful. This kid's going to come out and try to, do some kind of a big toss. There he goes. And he got the takedown, but that's all he got. And he's got 20 seconds, down 5-4. And it doesn't look like he is going to let him up. 12 seconds. Nice shot.
He got it.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That is absolutely a big deal.
Wow.
That's a big deal. That is a big deal. He was up by 4 with 44 seconds left and ends up losing it. That's a big change of events there that definitely maybe equalizes some of the things that happened earlier. So,
yeah, a lot of guts there by Brett Johnson.
Yeah, good for him when you're tired, sick like that. So
he gets the win at 138 for EBF.
And here's the thing for Winterset. I mean, that was a hard-fought match. Those kids, the Winterset kid gets to rest, and these kids are having to wrestle a hard 6 match. So
that kid's got to try to recoup for the next one.
Exactly. So that's, again, another thing of being that number 1 seed or that higher seed is, you get to sit back, not only watch your guy wrestle, but you're resting while they're going hard. So here we go. This is the match of the night here, I'd have to say. Aiden Smith is he was a finalist a couple of years ago, a couple-time place winner. And my understanding is that the first time they wrestled, Landon Davis beat him. And like the score was like 27-24, just so you know. So hang on.
Yeah, they wrestled earlier this year at 138, and Landon Davis won over Aiden Smith 17-12.
There it is. Well, I was at 17. That's a lot of points.
It is,
though, especially for kids this good. You know, a lot of times it's hard to score. Landon Davis is in. He's in a waterfall position, which is advantage him. He's on top. Aiden Smith is coming around, but Aiden's really fighting it off well. And there's 3. So Landon Davis comes out with that's a big takedown at 144. And he's still down. Go out of bounds. Minute 10. Eddyville's up 3-0.
This one might turn the match one way or another here. You know, if Atlantic could get this.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Landon Davis, 39-1. He's a junior. Aiden Smith, 40-2. He's a senior.
Yep. And Landon's got a tough ride going on, kind of a spiral ride. And flattens Aiden out. And you can just tell Landon, a really strong kid. I mean, built. He looks like a wrestler. So kind of coming around on front. He got a tough ride. Aiden's having trouble, you know, getting to his base and getting his bottom offense going on, you might call it. Lots of pressure. And again, just from a wrestling standpoint, you know, being on top versus being on bottom, a lot more energy having to be expended when you're on bottom, bearing somebody else's weight, trying to get out. Sometimes these things factor out in the third period. Kind of right on the edge of the match, and that's how we're going to end 3-0. Team scores 14-3.
In favor of Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
Yep.
And they had a big win earlier.
Davis chooses down. And yeah, this is going to, I got a feeling, considering the last match was 17-12, there's a lot more to come here. There's a lot of wrestling left.
Just talking about Atlantic, they had a big win earlier. Braxton Haas with that 8-3 win.
Yep.
Over Simon Bettis earlier.
Aiden Smith's got to be careful, or else he's going to get called for stalling. He was hanging on by an ankle, but that's going to put some pressure on him. He's not going to be able to keep doing that. Again, he'll get nailed for that. And you don't want to give up a stall on a situation like that. Just give him the escape and settle on your feet. Landon's doing a great job of not letting Aiden get settled into his offense on top. And he's coming right back up to his feet, putting the pressure on him to have to lift and return or trip him.
Trying to keep it at the very least a 3-0 deficit right now.
Yep. And another caution. I think that's the second one on Aiden. So next time that's going to be a point. So that could factor in.
There it is.
He got another one.
There it is. What is he? He's
just going a little early. I don't think he's getting set. He's putting his hand on the elbow, and then he's just taking off, trying to anticipate the whistle, which you want to do in a match this big. But when it costs you a point, oh man, that's not a small thing. So, but now he's got his ride in, and but there's Landon. It's just so strong, and he lets him go. 5-0. But here's one thing. We've noticed that it feels like as far as shape-wise, the Atlantic guys have shown a little more muster in the third period.
I would agree.
so far, and that's, you know, by wrestler, everybody's got, but definitely that's what we've seen so far. Kind of a collar tie situation. 50 seconds left in the second period, 5-0. Davis is on top. Aiden really needs to get a takedown here. He's got an opportunity here on their feet to score and kind of neutralize, you know, even that bonus point that was given. Oh, and a little go behind, and he got it.
Yep.
Now Eddyville's in a major decision, and that's probably something that they weren't factoring in.
Exactly.
You don't plan on your best wrestler, Aiden here, giving up a major. You might lose, but not 4 points. So, again, something like this makes up for that team point that was taken away.
Aiden Smith, if he could get an escape here before the end of the period, that'd be something, right?
It's a big deal. If he could. And he got another one. Oh, man.
Man.
Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That really hurts.
So he was going too quick on the bottom that time.
Yep, just trying to anticipate the whistle. So we're going to end up here 9-0 going into the third period, and Aiden really needs to get a takedown, come back with something. And his choice, he's going to go neutral. Takedown would equalize it, so yeah, as far as getting that major. He's got a nice shot there. He's in deep, and there's
you go.
3.
You got
should
it.
just let him go. And so here you go. Here's the shape thing. Is it true? I mean, so it's 10-3. We're out of the major thing. And
they both look a little fired up right now.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Landon has a chance to, you know, get some points up for us. And another nice outside single, and that's got to be. He's out. He's out. Boy, I thought he was going to get called for fleeing the mat, but a couple nice outside singles by Aiden. He needs to keep that up, man. Two nice ones there. He's in a front headlock position. He definitely has the advantage here. Got a little too sloppy on that, trying to go behind, and in a tough position right here. And Davis gets the takedown. 13-3, he's up by 10, a minute left. Dang, this is a good one. I knew it would be.
Yeah, Aiden Smith has got a lot of work to do here.
He's riding a little parallel. He's keeping the pressure on. He's got a 13-3 lead. He can afford to give up an escape, but not a revert. Well, I guess he could give up a reversal technically. So,
but that could lead to other problems. You don't want to do that.
45 seconds. So this
could be a big one for Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont right here.
And again, Eddyville in this big of a match, I'm sure they had it on theirs as it's a toss-up, but they planned on winning this. But to win it by a major, I think is definitely a big add for them. So they've had two matches in a row where I think they came out and probably exceeded their expectations. So that's good for them.
So a good match right there by Landon Davis for Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont. He gets the major decision, 13-3 over Aiden Smith.
And so here's where it's a kind of a tale of two matches. You know, the first 5 or 6 weights from Eddyville, completely solid, and it's not that they don't have some solid kids in the lineup. They just don't have the star power, you might say. that they have at the beginning. So I think this is where Atlantic is, if they're going to get back in this is where they got to start making up some ground here.
And we have Tyler Gillespie for EBF. He is 9-13 on the year. He's a sophomore, taking on Jaden Harder, as you said, for Atlantic, 40-12. And, you know.
And he's got a headlock, and he is cranking it, and it could. And he got the pin. Oh, well, and that's what you got to do if you're Atlantic in these situations where they're not as good. They got to come out and get the 6 points. So
it's a good job by Jaden Harder. He gets the first period fall.
Yep.
And that makes it 18-9. And this is Lane Vroeg for Eddyville Blakesburg.
For EBF, Lane Vroeg. And Atlantic, Roland Hinman.
Roland Hinman for Atlantic at 157. So Lane Vroeg.
And a takedown for Eddyville. And who'd you say was Drevin Smith for?
No, Roland Hinman for Atlantic. Neither one of these guys have very good records.
So I think what Atlantic is thinking here, maybe we can get a win. So this is interesting. Again, this is the chess match that the teams are playing. They've thought it through. Oh, that was locked hands, but no.
Hinman gets an escape to make it 3-1.
And another takedown by Eddyville.
Lane Vroeg,
so
another
this is
takedown. Yeah, 6-1.
I think this is one Eddyville historically is planning on giving up, and so this is interesting, 6-2. But again, these Atlantic kids have shown tonight that in the third period they've won a lot of the third period matches that have been close. Oh boy, this one could go either way still. Eddyville's in a front headlock position. They got the advantage to score. Nothing yet.
On the edge of the mat.
Three.
There it is.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Uh-oh. Full Nelson. Oh. 1 point. It makes it 7-5. 7-5 on a full Nelson call.
Big point at the end of that end of this first period here.
Yeah, with 5 seconds, you hate to give that up. Now you've got to caution. Atlantic's they gotta get this right. They've done this. Aiden Smith did it, and we just had a guy do it there. Okay.
So Lane Vroeg for EBF has a 7-5 lead here on Roland Hinman after one period here, 157.
Uh-oh. You got a shot by the Eddyville wrestler, and it's being hipped. Got a sprawl going on, and he's looking for a little go behind, a little Brands block, and nothing yet. But he's coming around. If he can just hook that, there it is.
He got it.
And Atlantic goes up 8-7. We got a wrestling match here.
Wow.
And again, we've seen this a couple times where Eddyville will come out, get the early lead, and then Atlantic comes back. And he's got a half Nelson. Now he got in trouble with that last time and turned it into a full Nelson. He needs to be careful. Got a minute 10 and lots of wrestling. He's looking for the half. And I think the Eddyville kid's been been schooled. Don't let him get the half Nelson. Peel it off as soon as he gets in there. Eddyville needs to be careful. He might get called for stalling here.
Not doing much.
Yeah. And now he got a cradle. And he's getting on his back. He didn't get 2. He gave him 2. So 2 back. That makes it 10-7.
Things are getting a little exciting
They're
here,
getting a
aren't
little
they?
exciting.
Huh? Yeah.
And he's got him on his back again. And
He
that's a
pinned him.
pin.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Roland Hinman with
Atlantic
a pin for
came to
Atlantic.
wrestle.
Man.
Atlantic came to wrestle, makes the team score 18-15. Oh boy.
Up next, 165.
165. Gotta make sure I listen to these.
Looks like Blake Johnson for ABF.
For EBF, Blake Johnson. For Atlantic,
Callan Kluver for Atlantic.
Yeah, so this is one that Atlantic should win, and I think if you're Atlantic, you're hoping to get a pin here. So,
Well, Blake Johnson has the better record, though. He's 34-8 for EBF, and Callan Kluver's 6-34. So, if you're EBF, I think, man, this is one you gotta have this one.
yeah. And he's got him on his back, and
Blake Johnson trying to get some points back here for EBF. He's got Callan Kluver in trouble.
he's got him in trouble,
And he
got
pinned him.
Yep, that's big. Well, anytime you get a pin, it's big. So, 24.
Makes it 24-15.
24-15. All right, this is where it gets interesting again. Let's see what they do. I think this one appears to be a toss-up match.
A.J. Christner for EBF, it looks like.
Yep, Christensen. Yeah, this is a...
For Atlantic, Draven Smith.
Draven Smith.
Oh, so they bumped him up from 57 up to 75. So that's big.
Against A.J. Christner for EBF.
And he's got a single. I'd have to say, because of the weight advantage, you know, that's going to factor into this match. And, and there's a 3, a takedown by Atlantic. And I have to say that this may be the make it or break it match, you know, for in some ways for both teams. The next 2 matches are really going to tell the tale.
Well, we have a good one shaping up at 190. If the guys that are scheduled to wrestle there wrestle. Draven Smith for Atlantic is 29-21. He's a sophomore. A.J. Christner for EBF is just 10-30. He's a junior. So if you're Tim Duff, you're thinking this is one you can get right here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to close the gap on both of these, and you know, then it's gonna come down to it's just gonna be really close. So it's gonna be really close. Uh-oh.
A fall for Atlantic would be big right here.
It would be really big. Really big. He's getting back.
He got
the pin. Oh,
wow.
my goodness. That's a big deal. Oh, my. 24-21. Going into 190. We got a dual meet going on
we
here.
do.
Holy cow.
Boy, Winterset team better be paying. They better be paying attention. Let me tell you.
Yeah, Atlantic is fired up, and oh boy, yeah.
And EBF, Logan Gardner.
Logan Gardner for EBF, and this should be Donovan Hedrington for Atlantic. At 190.
Three for Atlantic. Oh, another caution for Atlantic. They've really struggled tonight. A little anxious. They're just
Trying to anticipate, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And there's so much going on. It's such an intense environment that you forget about some of those little things. Escape 3-1. And if I'm looking ahead, I'm looking at the 106. I think it's going to be the Garrett Pumphrey against Schroeder, and that is.
I thought Pumphrey wrestled earlier at.
I think we might have had that wrong.
Okay, all right.
When I went down and asked Judah, so we'll see. Let's see, because Pumphrey, he weighed in at 119. So let's see. We got.
Slater, see, I don't know who they're wrestling at 106.
They got a Kanan Snackenberg, which we don't have any information on him. He weighed in at the only other kid that weighed in at 6.
He's got to be the guy, probably.
Gotta be the guy. Okay.
Again, Dimitri Boyer, the EBF coach, in damage control after he loses Gabe Spurgeon at 132.
That's a big deal. Yeah.
Hedrington with a takedown for Atlantic.
Takedown, and now he's getting some back points. And a pin here would be a big deal. So
he got 4. Yes, he did. Donovan Hedrington for Atlantic is up 10-1 here.
Yep.
And there's some blood or something on Donovan's left arm. Meanwhile, the Winterset crowd is continuing to kind of file in here. We still got a lot of open seats to our right here, so
yeah, still got some.
So Winterset fans, I'm not sure what you're doing tonight, but you ought to be here at the competition gym rooting on these Husky wrestlers.
Yep, got about 15, or you probably got a half an hour before we get going, so you got time. Got a break in the action. I wasn't paying attention to what happened, but
they had some. Donovan Hedrington had some blood on his arm or something. They were cleaning up, so I don't know if it was from. I don't know if it was from Logan Gardner or not, but
Atlantic's up 10-1, 10 seconds left in the first period.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, and one thing you want to be careful if there is a slam. The last thing you want to do is slam a kid in this situation. Be careful. Just get disqualified and give you 6 points. I just don't want to do that stuff. But it's hard to do. You're wrestling intense. But I've seen it happen before.
So Hedrington on top here to start period 2.
Eddyville chose down. Atlantic kids got a kind of a chop and jam ride going on. He's got an arm trapped, so that's advantage him. Eddyville kid's really working hard to get his hand control. Looks like he did it. But at this point, not able to come up. There he comes up on a stand-up, and Atlantic kid kind of traps a 2-on-1 on the way down, and he's in a lot better position. Atlantic needs to be careful. He's a little bit parallel. And if he doesn't get off to the side, I got a feeling they're gonna ding him.
Well, this is our 11th match of this duel. We have 215, 285, and 106 is what we have left.
That's it, and it's 24-21. Atlantic kid's riding tough. It's 55 seconds left. He's trying to go for a cradle. And, and
got
that's
reversed.
2 and a reversal. All right, so 10-3, 45 seconds left. For Atlantic, it'd be important that you get out. For Eddyville, you want to keep him down, ride him out. And again, I'm thinking, you know, if I'm Eddyville, I don't want to give up a major here, even if I lose. And if I'm Atlantic, I'm thinking if I get 4, we're ahead on the team score going in the last 3 matches. So
Logan Gardner for EBF, only a freshman, but he has a good record. He's 34-13.
Yep, so he got called for stalling. He didn't return him, and he gave up 1. So kind of a double ding there. That could come back to haunt him in the 3rd period. Another stall now is going to cost him a point. And a nice outside single. And nothing yet. Oh.
He did give it to him. They're talking about it, and they are giving him Hedrington a takedown there.
That's a big takedown because now it's 14-3. He's up by 11. And Eddyville chooses neutral. He really needs to, even if he doesn't win this match, it's important he eliminates that major. So, big stuff here.
He's got some work to do that.
He had a nice shot last time and just about finished it. Another nice outside single. But again, good counter from the Atlantic kid. And now he's got him on his back. And he is in trouble. Oh, he might have gotten out of that. He's got the butcher locked up now. Stepped over. He needs to get teed up. And he's not. It looks like he's going to get out of it. And that's a tech fall. But that's 5 points, and that puts them ahead by 2.
So Donovan Hedrington gets a tech fall.
For EBF, 250-pound striker, Livingston.
Yep.
Striker Traven Thomas going to wrestle for Atlantic at 215. And striker Lettington for EBF.
Yep. So
and for the first time tonight, Jason, Atlantic leads 26-24.
Wow. And 3 matches left. And who was it that is in for Atlantic? Who did you say?
It is Traven Thomas down here at the bottom.
Okay, yeah. And he weighed 210. Okay, yeah, interesting. So Atlantic got the takedown there.
Well, for EBF here, I think this is one you got to have because your 106 is not your normal 106, and
I agree.
And Atlantic's probably going to come with Keaton Schroeder at 106, who is 39-8.
Yeah.
So,
yep. So,
and Atlantic also has a good heavyweight in Evan Sorensen.
A very good heavyweight.
Who's 37-1. So
very good heavyweight.
EBF's got to have this match, I think.
Yeah.
Or this duel might be over.
It's definitely going to come down to the 6-pounders, and And 4 back there, so he's up 7-0, Eddyville. And that kid did his job there. I'm sure they went out and said, hey, you might not win, but
don't give
up a
pinned.
pin. So, and then I'm just looking ahead if they, one of the team point might not factor into this, but.
Well, you look back at that team point that EBF lost earlier. Yeah.
Could be
yeah.
Another takedown, 10-0. And he's looking for, at least a tech, but I mean, you want to get the pin. Every point is going to matter here. Hopefully in your heavyweight match, you can go up and not give up 6. And remember a couple of years ago, we went down up to, I think it was Humboldt, and we had to wrestle Ballard first round, and kind of like this, we kind of thought we were going to go out there and win, and we thought we had a decent shot at Humboldt, and the next thing we knew, we were on our way home on a bus.
Yeah,
We didn't come to wrestle that first meet. We kind of looked over it, I think, and I'll remember that one. Working a half here, 50 seconds left, and again, Eddyville really needs a pin. He really needs a pin.
Striker Lettington trying to turn him here. With 38 seconds to go in period 2, he's up 10-0.
Yep. Yeah, he really, Eddyville kid, it's like you hate to, you want, you need some big points here. You don't want to just come away with just a takedown after all that wrestling. Now you're still going to need 5 points in the last period to get that tech fall. So, but he's up. 4 seconds. And he's going to come out of it.
Dimitri Boyer.
Choice, he chooses top. Okay.
Telling Striker Lettington, hey, man, let's go. We got to have this.
Some points here, man. Yeah. Puts the legs in, which, a lot of times with these big guys, they are not used to things like this. So they can, this is probably a position that Draven here has not been in very often, but it's also a spot where it's hard to call the bottom guy for stalling. And he is getting, he called it potentially dangerous. And
no points,
that's a tough call.
No points for that, though, right? Just
that's a tough call. But he's got a minute 38. He needs some back points here, bad. And the Atlantic guy needs to get going because else there he goes. He try to stand up. But we were in this position for a long time last time, and nothing ever came out of it. So I don't know.
Traven Thomas not doing much on the bottom,
he's
Jason.
Not. Yeah, he's not. But it's probably told, hey, like just don't go out and
don't get pinned.
And he's doing that. And double stall call. Okay, I don't know. There should be one. Yeah, I don't know the strategy of the Eddyville guys worked out well. Now he potentially could get some back points.
Isn't he too high on him right there?
Well, it'd be good if he could get his chest in, but since he's got a leg right in, it's hard to do. So this is just not getting the back, and he's not gonna get it, does it look like.
Traven Thomas, he's just
laying there.
Yeah,
he's gonna get stalled. He should get another stalling call here. I mean, that's he's not doing anything. So
hasn't been doing anything for a while, and there it is. 1 point for Lettington for stalling on Thomas.
But he did his job, and he came away with a major. Instead of he was up 10-0 with about 3 minutes to left, and ended up being only 12-0. So they're up by 2.
For EBF, Kale Pencil.
28-26. EBF back on top.
For Atlantic, Evan Sorensen.
So it's Cale Patzel for EBF against Evan Sorensen.
I'm sure the Eddyville guy is saying, just don't get pinned, you know. And same thing. Let's bring this down to the last match and see what happens.
And Evan Sorensen, he got different instructions.
This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good for Eddyville here. I mean, it's tough when you get a heavyweight on top of you in this kind of position to get him off. Unless you get a real tough roll right there. That was his shot. And Sorensen seemed to stop it, and it's getting tighter, and it's getting closer.
There it is.
Okay, 32-28 going into the very last match. I don't know nobody knows anything about this Snackenberg, but knowing Eddyville, I bet you he's pretty good. So this is not over by any means.
From EBF, Cannon Snackenberg.
There it is, Channon Snakenberg.
Yeah, Channon. So I wouldn't surprise me if he's good. And Schroeder comes right off with the shot, and a nice little counter by Snackenberg. And so obviously this Snackenberg kid is not a bad wrestler, just watching him already in this first 15-second flurry. But there's a takedown. There's a takedown. Yep.
Snackenberg's a freshman. Keaton Schroeder's a freshman.
Yep. Uh-oh, and he's got him on his back. Yeah, he's getting some back, but it's not in a pinning position, but this really puts Atlantic in the driver's seat.
All he has to do is win it.
All he's got to do is win. Yeah. And he's up by 7 probably right now after he lets that go. Still got a Turk in, so he's not giving him that yet. And there's the 4. 7-0. Schroeder's up. Atlantic's up 32-28 as a team. Schroeder's got a ride. He's looks like he's got a leg in. And trying to run kind of a Turk. Casting over and trying to get a tilt out of that. I think he was successful with it last time. And Snackenberg's defending it well, but at this point, he's going to need to get on the offense. If I'm Snackenberg, I'm thinking I got to go for the pin here. I mean, not only do you are you down, but you need a major. So
right.
I'm thinking pin. So. I'm thinking pin. I'm going for a headlock. I'm going for underhooks and a lateral drop. I'm going to be doing some, kind of suicide cradle stuff. I mean, whatever it takes to put this guy in danger. So,
what would happen? Let me ask you this: what would happen if Channon Snackenberg came back and got a major in this?
It goes to criteria.
How do you decide it?
I'm not for sure what the first criteria is. I think it might be the team with the most pins, because typically pins are, in wrestling, that's what you want. So I don't know who would win that. I don't know what the criteria is technically. So
Well, Atlantic has more
that
pins
looks
tonight.
like it might be over, and it is. And
over.
Atlantic wins the dual meet. That's an upset for sure. In some ways it is, and in some ways it isn't, with them losing their number one wrestler. That's a 12-point swing, and they won by 10.
So Atlantic will wrestle Winterset. They upset Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont here in our first dual meet of the night. 38-28.
Here's what I know.
And man,
we've spent a lot of time figuring out how to wrestle Eddyville.
Now we got a couple of Winterset natives, Tim Huff and Ryan Jensen, going at it here.
That's fun. That's going to be fun.
What a Winterset flavor to that coming up.
Yeah, that is fun.
So we'll have about a 15-minute delay. So we're going to take some sponsor breaks here and play some bills, Alan, if we can do that. And we'll return. We'll come back. We'll recap the first dual meet tonight, won by Atlantic, 38-28. We'll return. This is Winterset Husky Wrestling on the W Digital Network.
Frank, when you think Fairway, you think fresh. Is that the winning culture you've tried to create?
Penelope Pineapple, what an unbelievable produce performance. How does your team stay so fresh?
Sunkissed Orange. Is it true Fairway has offered the freshest produce in town since 1938?
What can we say? Our produce is so fresh, we're speechless.
When you go home, you'll feel good about what you did, and you're doing it for the kids. If they don't have us, they don't have these games.
Life's buzzing with energy, from the delightfully routine, to the novel and exciting, to the truly uncharted. With all that life brings, it's easy to lose track of what powers all those moments, our health. At Mercy One, our caring doctors focus on just that, powering health, from the everyday to the extraordinary. So you're ready for what life brings next. Find care at mercyone.org/healthpowerslife.
Whether a ref makes a bad call or it's opposing players or fans trying to get us out of our element, that our ultimate goal is to win, and doing things that are unsportsmanlike aren't going to get us any closer to that goal.
Because in life, many things will not go your way, and by learning now to hold your head up high when defeated and stay humble after a victory will better influence your life for the years to come.
Your computer is important to you. It's hard to survive without it. And when I have computer problems, I go to Michael's Computer Repair, located at 67 East Jefferson on the historic Winterset Square. Michael can clean up and tune up your computer, or if you're in the market for a new device, nice, clean, used computers are available for purchase at very reasonable prices. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Give Michael a call at 515-493-6647.
Is your puppy or furry friend in need of a little TLC? Bring them on down to Suds and Pups for a complete spa treatment in the state-of-the-art pet wash. Located next to Straight Shots Golf Simulator at 215 North 1st Avenue in Winterset. And don't forget that attached to the dog wash is Winterset's newest laundromat. Open from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Stop by today.
Hold Our Youth Tight is a federally recognized 501c3 nonprofit organization that holds an annual triathlon-style fundraiser event to raise awareness about infant loss, give back to the community, and as a reminder to hold our youth tight, all in remembrance of our two little boys. Hoyt McDonald, and Sullivan Hall, who left our world too soon. Formed in 2018, the annual summer fundraiser has grown by leaps and bounds, with all the money raised going back to the community with a focus on kids. For more information, go to holdouryouthtight.com.
Welcome to Straight Shots, where innovation meets precision on the green. With TrackMan, you'll gain insights into every aspect of your shot, from launch angle to spin rate, helping you fine-tune your technique and elevate your performance. Visit Straight Shots today and see how TrackMan Golf simulator technology can transform your game.
The Sports Page Grill at 224 East Highway 92 in Winterset's the place to find your friends before or after that big event. With great menu items, you'll find something you love. The Sports Page Grill can host and or cater any special event you might have. Just call 515-462-4673. And proud sponsors of Husky Talk Live on Monday or Thursday nights during the fall and winter high school sports seasons. The Sports Page Grill. We'll see you there.
Todd Guessford back here at the Winterset Competition Gym, where we've already had an upset in regional dual meets here tonight, as Atlantic, the 13th ranked team, has upset 10th ranked Eddyville-Blakesburg Fremont here tonight by the score of 38-28. And Jason Gurwell back up here with me now, and as we look at this Atlantic win, they had some. You talked about it early in the meet. We started at 113, and you talked about Braxton Haas with his big win at 120 pounds. That was one I don't think Atlantic was expecting. EBF, their lighter weights, that's really where they were solid. And of course, you can't underestimate the loss tonight of Gabe Spurgeon for EBF, their 132-pounder who was 36-1, and certainly they were counting on big things from him. And he had ringworm, Jason, and he couldn't wrestle. So that was a big deal. But Atlantic, to their credit, they got off to a good start in some of those lighter weights, and then as the weights got heavier, they showed some of their strength in those heavier weights, didn't they?
They really did. I mean, it is. I mean, with Eddyville, it's a kind of a tale of two sides of the team. I mean, there's
McDonald's
lighter
and
weights
Winterset is
stacked, and obviously with Spurgeon out of the lineup, that changed a little bit. But man, you saw them kind of bump out ahead, but you knew that Atlantic was going to catch them in some of these matches, and they did. And there was a couple key ones, and I even think about that one where Atlantic was ahead, 5-1 with 45 seconds left, and the kid dropped it. I mean, I kind of thought, well, that's probably going to be a big deal at the end, but they won by 10. So they
got a big pin from Roland Hinman at 157. He had a 5-29 record.
Yep. And
he pinned Lane Vrug, who didn't have a great record for EBF, but he pinned him, and that was big, That was
big. Yeah, and I felt like overall Atlantic came to wrestle, and Eddyville was just a little bit stagnant. They just didn't seem like they had the fight in them that I would have expected of them, and from what you've seen. And even looking at the match score last time, I mean, it was 49 to, what was it, 20?
43-29 or something like that.
42-29.
42-29,
yeah. You take Spurgeon out of there, that's a, let's say that's a 12-point swing. But then even then, it's a 1-point match, and that was not a 1-point match. It was 10. So I think overall, man, Atlantic came to wrestle, and
Winterset better be ready.
Here's a guy we need on the air right here.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, we got We got a legend coming up here. I asked him to come up and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I called him the other day on the phone, and I said,
"This is the guy you need." Right
I
here.
said, Gary Christensen. I said, I'd love to. I was trying to get him to the conference meet on Saturday. He said, "Well, Todd, I got some stuff going on with the grandkids," but he told me that he thought he'd make it up here tonight. And Gary Christensen, good evening. How are you?
Good to see you guys. I'm good. Couldn't complain.
Yeah.
Just another day in the wrestling world, right?
That's right. Good.
What a great first meet we had tonight, Gary.
It's kind of a stunner, wasn't it?
It was. A little bit, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They beat them by 13 points in January.
Right.
In a dual meet down at Eddyville. But it kind of helped that their state champion.
Spurgeon wasn't wrestling tonight.
He's got ringworm.
Yeah.
And
that was a bad deal.
No paper.
I feel you hate to see that stuff happening because you want the best wrestlers out there. You want to go at it, but that's wrestling. That's the way it goes. I mean, we all know that if you got ringworm, you got to have a note.
Well, he's known it for 2 weeks. He was just trying to take care of it himself.
Oh, okay.
That's what they said over there. So,
yeah, well.
Of course, you never know.
That's why you bring him up there. He always got the inside story.
Yeah. Well,
that's why
you never know.
That's why we got him up here, Coach. Yeah.
Well, that's first thing you do when you see something like that. You have the kids taking pills right away to dry it up and get it taken care of and get it out of there.
And then this big of a deal, you just tell them, go get a note. It's no big deal. It costs you $25 to go to the doctor or whatever. It's like, just get it done.
Yeah, take care of it right away.
Yeah, and they're regretting that now. But I would say, I thought overall, Atlantic, look, they were ready to wrestle Eddyville. I didn't think in a lot of those matches looked like they were as fired up as Atlantic was.
No. And 38-pounder.
Yeah.
It looked like, he could have been
sick,
warned a couple times for, backing off and stuff. So, that made a difference. And, it seemed like they weren't ready to go at some weights they need to be.
No.
Because 57 was a toss-up, and that kid got a pin.
Yes.
And I felt like they were running out of gas a little soon, at least compared to the Atlantic kids. So the kids felt like they were a little bit better shape.
Well,
and that all just comes back to see the coaching here.
Yeah.
You got Duff and you got Jensen. Well, guess what? All their kids are always in good shape. The one thing about those two programs is you're going to get 6 minutes out of them. Well, that's because of this guy right here.
Well, guess what guy, Jason, coached.
That's right.
Ryan Jensen and Tim Duff back in 1994. Who do you think the coach was that time?
Yeah.
You're sitting right next to him.
Yeah.
I had to compete against him, so it was no fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the guys are always in good shape, and that's just, Winterset and Atlantic, you're going to get 6 minutes out of them, and I think that's part of what won that match for him tonight.
So, Gary, how do you feel about this tonight? Now you got Tim Duff and Ryan Jensen, who are couple of your sons, couple of state champions for you.
Well, Jensen was, because I had to pick him up every morning for practice.
But
tonight, you got to go with, you got to go with the hometown boy.
Yeah.
It's got to be Winterset. I mean, we lost to Atlantic at Corning by 18-20, and we didn't have your
Judah
son wrestling or Kibberts.
Right.
I mean, Harlan got the finals, but Kibberts had beat the Atlantic kid the last time out.
Yep.
So
it makes a difference.
Yeah, it makes a difference when you have some kids not in the lineup that hurts you.
Yep.
It makes a big difference all the way down the line. I mean, it should be a good duel meet tonight.
It is. It's going to be close.
Yeah.
And
they're going to be favored at some weights, and we're going to be favored at some weights.
Yep.
And
I did a real quick numbers. I had us winning maybe 8 and them 6, but again with pins and stuff in there, you don't know. But again, I think there's a toss-up match in there, so it could be 7-7, and it comes down to who got the most pins or extra bonus points. So
no, that's right. That makes a difference that way. So I mean, you got to figure the Atlantic heavyweight is going to be looking for revenge a little bit tonight.
Yep. And I would even say at 106, I mean, Klein beat him, pretty good. But
major decision, didn't it?
I think it was. And so,
I think it was 9-1.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's a big deal.
Oh yeah.
So we got some guys wanting revenge, and I'd even say Judah if he ends up wrestling the Haas kid. I mean, Judah beat him by major last time, but they've had back and forth matches. He's ranked, so
I didn't realize that we were going to bump up.
Yeah, we've been in the dual meets. Judah's been wrestling 26, Sebastian's at 20, Cade's at 13, and Klein's at 6. We spread out better that way, and gives us a little better lineup. So.
Yeah. Well, it does.
Yep.
I mean, of course, Cade is giving up a little bit of weight at 13, but
yeah,
he was at 20 one time, I think, during the year.
Yeah. No.
When Brooks went down, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So that makes a difference that way.
It's a big difference.
Well, like you guys said, we're going to find out right away because 120 is where we're going to start.
Yeah, and it's going to be real interesting to see who they put out on the mat. This is a chess match.
We don't have too much choice in the bottom weights.
Yeah, Judah Raid in at 20, so he could go at 20. But then who are you going to put at 26? And they got a good 26-pounder. But they might switch it up. They might do some. They got a lot of kids lined up here, so it'd be more on maybe what Atlantic does. So it'd be interesting to see what happens.
Well, it comes down, see what the old coin flip is here. So
yeah, that could be a big deal. Now, I think one of the things is we've spent a lot of time looking at Eddyville, thinking we were going to wrestle Eddyville. Now all of a sudden you get here, and I don't know how many scenarios they ran on Atlantic. So, it puts you a little bit behind the 8 ball because I know they were spending. When I was in the room, they had 11 different scenarios for Eddyville, and we weren't talking about Atlantic. So, advantage Atlantic on that.
Yeah. Of course, the thing is they've seen Atlantic, 2-3 times?
We have, yeah.
Roland Surrey tournament, Corning.
Yep, that's right.
And I don't know where else, if they come somewhere else or not.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it?
Yep, those two.
And I know they won Corning. Roland Story, they didn't win that, did they?
No, we got second to Sergeant Bluff.
Okay.
And we had pretty much a full lineup at that one, I was thinking. Yeah, I think that would have been the first time maybe Jaden wrestled, but I'm not for sure.
Well, I know looking at some of the, and I don't have the Roland Story stats in front of me here, but I know some of the matches we wrestled against Atlantic at down in Corning, Sebastian Brooks and Colin Harris. Colin Harris went at it at 113, and Colin Harris won that for Atlantic. Jace Jensen, he beat Carter Hadley at 132 in a tech fall. Sam McDonald lost to that Donovan Hedrington, who looked really good tonight.
He's one of the better kids.
Yeah, with that tech fall that he had. Sam lost a tight match to him, 10-7.
And I'll tell you what, Sam's been looking a lot better. He's getting a lot more confidence. So, you can flip the script on that. That'd be a big match.
A big match would probably be at 57, won't it? Because neither one of those kids placed a Corning, did they?
Yeah, so you got Behringer and the Smith kid, if that's so they stick with that.
Yeah.
And, I'd say that's a big one. I'd say a Tadlock could be a big one. I mean, he's...
That's 75.
Yeah.
Of course, Tadlock beat the kid down there at Corning, or beat the kid to common opponent, didn't he? Because Tadlock placed
maybe
5th or 6th.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you might be right.
Bowen did some good job, did some good work in the consolation bracket, the John Norris tournament.
Yeah,
he did.
yeah.
He really did.
Yeah.
He's both of those kids I think have improved, Bowen and Sam. Bowen honestly hadn't wrestled a lot of varsity experience until after Christmas when he came back, and
did he's
getting
go
better
out as a sophomore and junior?
I don't
think
he took 1 year off in there.
Just 1 year?
I don't know if he was both, but I think this is his first major varsity experience. So he's getting better every time, and Sam I think too. So.
Well, here comes the all-important coin flip here. The other match I want to talk about for a minute tonight, guys. 285, Jaden Cooper.
Oh yeah.
He pinned Evan Sorensen down in Corning. So and Evan Sorensen looked really good earlier tonight.
Sorensen's ranked second or third. I think. Second.
Yeah.
And he's ranked one. I mean, it's a 1-2 match, and again, the guy's got to come fired up. The one advantage again. Would be these guys have had to wrestle hard 6-minute matches.
They got the point.
Atlantic won the toss.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Them. Yeah, it'll help them.
That's a big deal.
Because we'll have to put our.
But hey, let's just. That's where it's like,
Will they go odd or even though, guys? What will they do here?
Well, they would have had that all planned out ahead of time. So.
Well, this is their.
This is where it gets. It's a chess match, and who they're going to put out. And this will be interesting. They might pick Cade out at 120. What weight did Cade weigh in at? Do we know?
113.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, they might do that and just say, hey, I think Sebastian can win at 13, and Braxton Haas, who's a very good wrestler.
Who won at 13 down at Corning? Because Sebastian got third.
Good question. I would imagine, based on if they go this route, that they're pretty confident that Seabass can win. And just looking at it, Seabass has got his.
He's not going out. Harlan's going out.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's Cade Harlan.
Yep. Maybe. Now we got Sebastian putting his stuff on.
Well, who got odd and even will be the case.
Okay, they're putting out Harlan, so they're saying, hey, we're going to give up, some points here, and they're thinking Seabass can go and get a win. And instead of giving up 6, maybe we only give up 3. So I think that's a smart move. You might give up, if Cade can stay off his back, I get pinned. Haas is ranked.
Yeah, he is.
10th. Judah beat him earlier in the year, I think, by major. So
it's Cade Harlan for Winterset, 27-10, and Braxton Haas for Atlantic.
Yep. And Cade's doing a good job. I mean, I'm sure they've coached him. Stay in good position. Keep your feet moving. And he's doing a good job of that right now, honestly. Cade's good on his feet. I think the hard problem is going to, if he gets taken down here and that weight on you.
You got it.
And you want to keep your arms from getting trapped. Haas is a good rider.
Yeah. Well, the biggest problem is he probably didn't weigh 13, so he's probably given up 10 pounds.
He is, yeah. Yep. I'm seeing he weighed right at 112, and Haas weighed 120. Yeah, 121. So yeah, it's quite a bit. But even if you give up 5 instead of 6 here, that's a 10
Any little point will make a difference.
Good.
Which, I thought in the last match, losing a team point could have cost Eddyville, which it didn't, but it could have. The kid threw his headgear.
So I think if I'm Caden, I really want to stay out of this thing here, where this is a pinning combination that puts you flat on your back. I'm okay with the tilts, but this doesn't look good.
No, he's done.
Yep, it's all right. That's
not a good start.
No, but I think that's what you're thinking is going to happen there.
So Judah Gurwell going to go here at 126.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
Well, they can't change a lot of other weights.
No, so who's he wrestling here?
Landon Hagen.
He's their regular 26-pounder.
Okay.
So Atlantic jumps out to a 6-0 lead. Judah Gurwell trying to do something about that. Wrestling against Landon Hagen here for Atlantic.
Good. Nice little fireman's there. And, Jude's can be tough on the top, especially against that little bar arm, man. He likes to run that. And he's got a real good deep waist with the bar arm, and he can score out of this. He's in good position. Got a good ride going on.
They want to have bonus points here, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need some bonus points here, so we need a tilt here. I don't like the leg.
Nope.
But he's kind of got that locked up. He had it locked up.
How is Judah's health, Jason? Is he better, feeling better?
Finally coming around. I'd say, haven't heard him. I think he's all right. He was sick. He was the guy barfing out on the thing last week. He puked 4 times.
That's why I'm asking. Yeah. Leads 3-0.
Got the arm trap. That's a big deal. And if he can get that bar arm locked up, he can get some back. He's got a really nice tilt with that bar arm if he can get it locked up. But that guy's doing a good job of defending. Fighting for hands. This is who's going to win that hand fighting battle. But again, you're riding him out. He's expending a lot of energy. He's got that locked up.
Yep.
And
now
so
he's working double.
Got to try to capitalize here.
Pull him back. Pull him back. Use your knee, rolling over it. Nope.
It's a good ride, though.
Yep.
It's a good ride. If he can ride him out, and not this is a critical point in the match right here. If he can keep him down, not give up the one, that makes a big difference. So it's important that he wins the whistle right here.
22 seconds to go in the period.
It's good. He's got the barm. That's good. He's in a good position. He just needs 15 seconds, you're probably not going to get anything. Stay tight. Make sure you don't give up anything. And he got a stall call out of that. That's nice. That's another advantage Winterset.
Going into the third period.
Could make a big difference down the road. And again, getting rode the whole time, that's going to make a difference.
But I think Jensen's going to tell him to let him up pretty soon. Try and get more points.
Yeah, we need again, Judah needs to be thinking.
In terms of major or technical.
Yeah.
Leads 3-0 here. Second period unfolds.
Needs to get to his tie. He needs to get to his tie. There, he's in a tie. That's where he likes to be.
Oh,
nice shot. Nice shot. He's bailing on that.
Hook through the crotch. Now, scoot
Got to get his hips up. He's got to get his hips up. What is it, Dad? I want to yell right now. He gave him the points.
Cross face hard.
Now he needs a score here. This is a big deal. He's got a butcher locked up. It's not a move that he hits that often, but again, I'm just thinking you got to think. If you get another takedown here, and then you're in a major already. Needs to stay low. That was a good shot. You don't want to give that up. So, good. He likes to be right here. It's a good spot for him. But can't be forcing it.
Head and arm tie. He's got that pretty tight.
Nice score. Keep it. If he keeps it,
walk to the head.
Keep it. Gets him back.
Walk to the head.
Back.
Walk to the head.
Back. All right.
9-1.
Nice job. So he's in a major right now, but again, I'd probably better just riding him out right here and not risking up trying to give another takedown. But he's going to have choice in the third period. I don't know how good of a rider this kid is.
I don't know.
But the last thing you want to do is get stuck for 2 minutes down below. But he's in a major situation. So.
I assume you watched him wrestling before.
I haven't. I wasn't planning on wrestling Atlantic, and I wasn't planning on wrestling 26. So.
No, didn't you see him down at Corning?
Judah was sick.
He was sick. That's right.
So he got 5 seconds here.
Where did he wrestle him at Roland Story?
No, he wrestled Haas. At.
I don't think these guys have. I don't think these guys have wrestled this year.
Ever. No, ever.
Okay. So he did major decision Haas.
He did.
Yep. Okay.
Yep, 9-1. Now, again, I want to get a few more takedowns here. See if I can get and with that fireman's, if he can keep it, he can put it right to his back.
Right to the head.
And he's in a waterfall position. He needs to be careful here.
Barnes get his hips down. Uh-oh. Come on. Trap his arm.
All right.
Stalemate.
What's happening here is whoever shoots is scoring. You've seen this 2 times. I mean, he needs to get a shot off. I mean, you can't let that Atlantic kid shoot underneath you like that. And so I think the Atlantic kid's recognizing that. And the Atlantic kid's saying, I can score here. Judah needs to get to his tie. He's
too far away.
Yeah, he was.
Second by. Back up.
Minute to go in the period. 9-1. Judah Gurwell on top of Landon Hagen.
Pull the arm. Pull the arm. Hook the leg. Hook the leg. Hook the leg. Pull your head out. Pull your head out. There you go. Now hook the leg. Now work for your cradle.
Okay, 12-1. Got 30 seconds. He really needs to get a turn here. Again, it's good. We got some bonus points coming here, but really needs to get. And he got a stall. It's 13-1.
There you go.
He's got to turn him.
He's got to turn
somehow.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because you don't want to put yourself at risk either. Too big of a match, so be content with the. Oh, he's got that locked up.
Well,
yeah, not going to get anything.
He's going to get a major decision.
I would say that's better than what we had on paper. So we were hoping to just at least get a win out of that.
So Juror Gurwell with a major decision at 126. And that makes it a 6-4 Atlantic lead here.
I think we wrestled this kid down to Corning in the consolation, didn't you?
I think so. I think so.
I think he pinned him.
Yeah, these two guys wrestled at Corning.
Right, the
and
consolation.
Jace had a tech fall in the third period.
Okay, good. Good, looks tough.
You want to shoot them open, that kid's going to stay low.
Yep. Well, nice. That was beautiful.
Stay in between there.
Beautiful. Nice job. And I tell you what, we look good. We came to wrestle so far. It looks like we've come out fired up. We're not backing down. So I like what I'm seeing so far. And Jace is one of those kids where you don't know, he's going to come out firing. So he came out firing. I love it. It's a good shot. It's a good shot. It's a good shot. Tell you one thing about Jace, though, he's really good on the mat. I mean, if there's one thing, he likes to be in these positions. These positions are not something he's afraid of.
He's got to get his shot off before that kid does.
Get down. This is where he likes to be right here. He's really crafty right here. He's got a lot of different things.
Go, 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 go. Shuck it by.
Nice shot. Nice shot. And this is what he really likes. He likes to run that cradle after out of that.
Take it down.
Nice. Okay, so again, we got to be thinking major decision instead of just a win.
It's a 6-2.
He needs to underhook that and shuck it through.
Now he likes to be here because he'll get that captured and he'll take guys right to their back, and he's got it locked up.
Hook it up. Stick your head in there.
But he doesn't even have the points yet.
Yeah, they haven't given him. There they go.
It is.
Okay, that's a great first period. You got about 10 seconds left. You're up 9-2. And again, as you said, a tech fall would be great. A pin would be even better. So.
Yeah, because these next two kids at Atlantic are pretty good.
Yeah, he tech falled him down in Corning in the third period. And he's up 9-2 here at the end of period number 1.
It's a big deal. You don't want to give up a point with 5 seconds left. So, and choosing down.
I think at this point in time, unless I can get a pinning combination on, I turn him loose and take him down.
Yeah, I mean he's done it every time, and you got to go. You got to go with the points if it's there. And with the way Jace wrestles, he catches guys on that cradle as he's taken to the back. So his best option to take it to his back is off a takedown. Nice little snap again. That's beautiful. It's a really beautiful little move right there. So
12-2. Lets him up. 12-3. Jace Jensen leading here against Carter Hadley.
Scoot.
He likes to do. The other thing he likes to do is that what do they call that? Where they get the head stuck in their spladle. He likes to spladle it, and he's good at it.
Bring it over. Now stay right there.
Turk it. All right, 15-4. The minute left, so he's up by 11. And again, I mean, my thought is you got a minute. I'd say cut him and take him one time down. That's good. 15-5. Another takedown puts him up 13 and puts him right there for.
Go.
Another takedown.
And he maybe could get another one, but it's tough to. Yeah, all right.
18-6. One more here, and that would do it.
He's already got it. He's looking for the pin.
And that's the ball game.
There it is.
That's great. We'll take that. We take that. So the team score is now 9-6.
So good job by Jace Jensen. Gets a tech fall, 21-6 in the second period. And Winterset leads in the team scoring here against Atlantic, 9-6.
Now this is another big one. Niall is.
Well, this is Hayes, isn't it?
I think it is for
Calvin Hayes.
Yeah. Yeah, Smith is wrestling 44.
So Calvin Hayes for Atlantic against Niall Binge for Winterset at 138.
But again, one we can win. Niall's a dangerous wrestler. And again, this is probably one of the toss-up matches. I don't know. On paper, their records are. Now I know he's a little bit heavier. So
didn't this kid win the Corning tournament at 44?
Did he really?
Todd, you got that down there?
I don't have. I don't know if he won Corning at 44 or not. I know he wrestled well, but
okay, well that's big because Niall.
But Hayes has a good record, Gary. He's 40-10. So
I thought he won the Corning tournament at 144.
Okay.
Because Smith won it at 38. I think they had back-to-back champions.
Well, so this is one where if we can come away and without giving any bonus points, I guess would be your hope. So.
Todd Guestford up here with you with Jason Gurwell, and the legend Gary Christensen is up here tonight with us, and great to have you. Great to have you here, Gary. And
it's always a pleasure, Todd.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a good night to be out wrestling.
Oh man, this is fun, and it's fun to see, this Winterset wrestling have success, and we had a little bit of a drought there, and we. Back on track. It's good. It seems like we're in the hunt and we're wrestling in this regional dual meet every year almost, and we got a good shot at making it tonight. So
yeah, the pairings are already set, so we know who we got if we win this.
It's true. Who will we have?
Number 2 team in the state.
Probably West Delaware.
West Delaware.
Yeah.
Algona's number 1 and
they are
number 2.
1. That's right.
They are. West Delaware's number 2.
Well, that's assuming they win their regional duel tonight, Gary.
Well,
but if it goes chalk, it would be West Delaware.
I mean, basically, you look at the teams that are rated first, second, or third
are pretty good.
Has the easiest draw to get there.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
They generally get teams in the top 24 ratings to come to their place.
Niall's he's got it barmed, and Niall needs to stay off his back. This is like a non-negotiable here. We can't get pinned. If there's one thing, now that's beautiful.
Yeah.
You can score here.
Keep the leg. Scoop your hips. Keep the leg.
Tell you what, Niall's a dangerous wrestler, and I don't care how good you are. He is.
Look at that.
Now he needs to keep him down for the last 25 seconds. If you can do that,
that was really good right there.
He needs to keep him in bounds, not get a whistle start over. He needs to recognize. There's plenty of wrestling room there. Yeah, there's plenty of room. Anymore, the rules are.
Yeah, 1 foot on the white line. You keep wrestling.
I don't know about that one. Well, he's got to win the whistle. If he can win the whistle and keep him down for 18 seconds, that's an early start. And they did that quite a few times in that first meet. In fact, Smith got dinged up.
Yeah.
They gave up some points.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. He's got the bar arm. He's in good ride. He's got a good ride here. He should be able to ride this out for 10 seconds. That's a big deal. Going into the third period, only down by 1.
Get the wrist.
So, nice job, Niall. 3-2 going into the second.
Yep.
All right. And remember, Niall was our hero that one time against Bondurant.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and he had a couple of great matches against Colton Carpenter on Saturday at the conference tournament,
Yeah.
So good shot there. Blocked off. He's got a good sprawl. He needs to work back to his toes, though. He can score off of this on a reshot. Oh,
look at that.
My goodness.
Oh, get back behind. Get behind it. You got to pull your arm out. Pull your arm out. There you go.
That's it. And now he's got a cradle. Now I don't know if he's got it locked up. So.
Well, he's got the leg. Keep working it. Keep that leg here.
Keep that Turk going.
Yeah. Pull the arm under.
Niall Benja's up 5-3
this
here.
This is big. I mean, I think I would have to say on paper, this is one that they were planning on winning. So this is a big match right here. So Niall needs to do what exactly he's doing. Ride this guy out if he can, and keep moving. No, don't give up a stall call. That would be one thing I would, be afraid of right now, is giving up a stall. But this guy on bottom isn't doing much either. He's kind of blocking off. So
Winterset leads in the team points 9-6 here. We're at 138 pounds.
Got the leg hooked.
Break him forward. Don't.
And we
got
the stall.
And we have blood.
Again?
I don't know about that stall call there. Boy, I
don't know.
That's a little rough. I mean, he's off to the side. I mean, he did have the leg hooked, but boy, that's pretty. You don't see that too often. At least, I guess it's getting down to the postseason. It seems like the referees get a little tighter on the stalls.
Well, but in the earlier match, there should have been several times they were stalling, because there's that one kid worked a whole out of bounds, a 38-pounder, and never did get warning for stalling.
Never did get it. Yeah. You just got to be consistent. That's what you're wanting from the referees. Yeah. You're going to call that once, you call it in all of them. So
we've seen, Gary, you've seen it over and over, but Jason and I just saw it this weekend at Adel. Man, there was a couple officials that man quick stall calls all day long. Remember that, Jason?
Yeah, real quick. Atlantic got another caution there, so he's one more. He's got a point. So now, if it'd be really big if Niall could ride him here. Now he's already got a stall call, so he needs to work up.
You got to come up.
Okay, that's better than giving up a stall there and an escape. Nice shot right away. I love it.
Use the edge out of bounds. You got plenty of time. Don't let him get nothing there.
He's got a foot out. Yeah, he needs to call that. 14 seconds.
I think this year, if Atchison works the state finals again, he'll have more than my brother did in state final appearances.
Uh-oh.
Which Jimmy had 40 years.
10 seconds. There's a shot by the Atlantic guy. He's trying to run a fireman's here. And Niall's got great hips now, but Niall scored from this position last time. So
now the key is what
going
you
down
do.
to the wire, and it's our
5-4.
choice. And he chooses down. So
how good is he on the bottom?
And more blood.
Not bad.
Not bad. All right.
So Gary, you know these officials. You know.
It's Dale and Jared Atchison.
Right.
Father, son.
Dale's been around for a long time. He's a great referee, honestly. Really good. One of the best referees.
Like I said, he's had the state finals, and Jimmy holds a record 40 years in the state finals. He's going to surpass him this year if he gets him.
Really?
Yeah. And he'll probably retire.
He probably will. Take the money and run.
I've already got him to sign contracts for next year. He likes to work with his son, so.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a lot of fun for them. I mean, that's
what we need. We need young, talented officials.
Yeah.
You know.
And he looks like a great referee too. So.
Yeah.
From what I've seen tonight, and it's important, especially in a meet like this, you want to have a good referee, and that can really change the course of it. He needs to get that bar arm. You can't give up a bar arm right now. Can't give up a bar arm.
Come on up.
You cannot give up a bar arm right now.
Come on up. He's going to roll you.
Can't give up a bar arm right now. He got 2.
Got 2.
Oh, man, you can't give that up. So
should be 6-5 in favor of. I think they have the score wrong here.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Should be 6-5 in favor of Atlantic, and Tim Duff talking to him about that right now.
It's not 7. We should have 5.
Should be 6-5.
Should be 6-5 Atlantic here. There they go. So Niles got to get to work here, guys.
Yeah, he does. He gives up that bar arm, and he just can't.
He can't stay down on the mat.
No, you got to get going.
Get up. Come on up to your feet.
He's got it. Got to get that bar arm. He needs to get hand control and get going. I mean, he is flat on his belly right now, and that's not where you want to be. He's riding parallel, so you might get a stall call there just to be consistent. Looks like he's looking for a roll, trying to hook that elbow. He needs to just.
Now you go. Now go. Go.
He got it. He got the reversal.
Oh, my goodness. He's up by 1. He's got to keep him down, though. He's got a stall call as well, so we can't forget that.
30 seconds to go. Niall Binge up by 1.
Hook it up. Hook it up. Get it clear across his back so he can't use it. No, don't go out there. Stay back. You don't have to go.
Yeah, he's being a little aggressive. He needs to keep.
Hook it up.
Keep his hips on top. Keep your hips up.
Don't get high. Break him down flat.
No! They give him a stall call. And they're going to talk about it here. They gave him a stall point, and the match is tied at 7. Wow. Takedown. Where is it?
Well,
oh man,
that stall call came back to, and I didn't agree with the stall call anyway. So that's rough. Well, here we go.
Well, I think he called him for fleeing the mat.
Yeah, they did on the second one. The first one I thought was a bad call. You just little.
So we're going into overtime here at 1:38.
Now, I'd say on paper, this is one we weren't planning on winning anyway, so.
Lift it up.
Needs to look where he's at on the mat. Needs to look where he's at.
Kick his foot up from underneath.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Now, I think he needs to get the takedown here because he's got, I'd say the riding advantage goes to Atlantic at this point. So I think he needs to get a takedown here. I don't want it to go to the riding. Well, I'd say you got a little lucky there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all over.
And he did this big bailout move. I don't like that.
18 seconds.
There's a nice shot.
He got it. Pull it through.
He got it. Wow. Niall Binge
does it again.
Niall Binge, man.
That was fun.
A 10-7 win in overtime, and like you said, Jason, Niall Binge strikes again. You just never know when he's never out of a match. Wow.
Wow, his dad's going to be.
Big win for the Huskies right there. Huskies
so
lead 12-6.
We must have gave up a forfeit to Smith, and then we're bumping Gavin up to 50. Interesting.
Taking Behringer out.
So we forfeited at 44, huh?
Well, Behringer, what weight did he weigh in at?
Let's see here, Winterset.
At 150 for Atlantic, Jaden Harder. For Winterset, Gavin Day.
Gavin Day's going to wrestle at 150.
He's moving up. Jensen will move up to 57.
So the Huskies, forfeited at Winterset with a forfeit at 144.
So they're going to put Jackson at 65, hoping he can win that match, and then they're going to wrestle Kibbers up, which
maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
Ben, I say probably what happens at 57-65.
Tell you what, one thing about Gavin Day, he is extremely dangerous. I mean, the guy can catch you, and he's got a tank. He's got an absolute gas tank. So,
how big's that Nile Bidge win now after we had to forfeit at 44? Pretty big, huh?
Pretty big.
Oh, get your hips up. Get your hips up.
Needs to run a half right there. He could
either that or throw it over hard. Throw it over hard if you're going to do it.
And the thing about Gavin is he's so dang strong that he's never out of a position. So gave up 3 there.
Got to get your legs free. Now you go.
He's given up a few pounds here, though, Jason, at 150.
Cast your hips over. Cast your hips.
Needs to get his leg out. There he goes. There he goes. This guy's high. He needs to get his hips up.
Bring your hips up. Reach for the
don't
head.
let him get those legs in. There he goes. He should at least get 1 here. Uh-oh.
$18 seconds to go in the period.
Don't let him get back in there.
Yeah, he gave him 1. That's good. 5 seconds. That's a big point. You want to get that. Gavin's in this match. If Gavin can keep this match close, he's a 3rd period kid. He's got a gas tank.
The dual meet's squared at 12 apiece right now. Okay. We're at 150 pounds.
This is again, Atlantic's had to come out and wrestle a hard 6 match. We're rested, so you'd think we'd have a little bit of advantage of come the 3rd period.
Gavin needs to get on his offense.
Yep.
He's letting that kid.
That's what you can't give up right there. Can't give that up. Now he needs to stay off his back right here. He needs to be careful. You can't give that up.
Jaden Harder has Gavin Day in trouble here at 150.
This is what you don't want to happen right here.
No.
There you go.
Push into him. Pull the arm under.
It's 10-1.
Did you give him 1?
Nope.
Come on, Gavin.
No loss of control.
He needs a score here. And like you said, what's happened is both times that kid shot and Gavin's
hasn't kept his hips up. He went down the mat and just sat there.
Hanging in too long on that stuff.
Oh, he's going to his back again.
No, stayed off of it. This is where Gavin's dangerous, though. This is where Gavin can be very, 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 very dangerous. And I've seen this happen before.
He pinned him. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. What a turn of events that was.
Man, Gavin Day down 10-1.
Holy
reverses
buckets.
him and stuck him in the second period. Wow.
Unbelievable. Well, that
might be the match we look at maybe later on.
Yeah.
Two matches in a row, guys.
Yep.
Nile binge and then that one.
Yep. And this is one where you're expecting to get six here.
We should get 6.
You want 6 here.
Yeah.
And we've got, who we have here? Jax Jensen from Winterset.
Yeah.
Is this Drevin Smith for Atlantic?
I don't know.
Yes.
He came out.
Jax has got him in trouble. Big trouble.
He got a long time. And he's in good position. In good position. He can't let that arm out. He just stay on that arm.
Now he's got him.
Hook the leg.
Now he's got him.
That should be it. That should be it. Come on there, Dale. That's it. There it is. There it is. There it is. 24-12 makes
Jax
the
Jensen
team score.
With a fall at 157. Wow.
All right, so they're doing some maneuvering here. He put him out there. That guy reported. He reported.
Tim Duff.
And
Ryan
it is our
Jensen.
turn to report. So
we have to go first.
We're putting Kibbs out.
Kane Kibberts, 165.
And this is one where, again, you're looking for a pin.
Callan Cleaver for Atlantic. Kane Kibberts for Winterset, 165.
And this kid's been told, don't get pinned, essentially.
And Kane's on him early.
He's not listening.
But he did get through that.
I got 4. No, he only got 3.
This is what you want. This kind of a farmer like that. That's really tough to get out of. You can run it, but he's on the edge of mat. I'd just push him out and get over in the center. Quit messing around. Yeah, you're wasting time. Now that's a cradle. Okay, that works.
Step between. Hook him up. Flatten out.
There it is. There it is.
Huskies are rolling right now. Kane Kibberts with a fall at 165.
I love it. Now this is a.
Can you say
175
Can you say 3 falls in a row? Sure, I can say
we'll
it.
take that.
It's 30-12.
And they said Smith. Is that who you said?
Yeah, Kevin.
Oh, they bumped him way up then. Okay, I see. All right. Well, this Smith weighed in at
Drevin
160.
Smith.
So he's got some weight here. And again, Bowen's not a bad wrestler. Bowen's got quick feet.
Hit it! Oh,
hook the leg.
Hook the leg.
Come up on top.
Jerk it out. Don't worry about that.
Oh.
He ain't gonna roll through. Push back into it. Hook underneath his legs. There you go. Pull him across. There you go.
There's 3. There's 3. That's a big takedown. I would say
3-0.
on paper this is their match. So
I think Bowen placed higher than this kid down at Corning.
Oh, really? Okay.
Did Bowen place 5th or 6th at Corning, Todd?
I think he did.
He was, I think he was 5th or 6th place. He had several really good matches in the consolation round.
Won both up. They gave him both up. Okay.
Loss of control.
Okay. It's okay. Bowen needs to move his feet. When just watching Bowen, he's a very athletic kid. He keeps moving his feet, and he can. He does a great job. If he gets flat-footed, he can get in trouble sometimes. Need to get the cross-face going.
Oh, don't bail. That's just a lack of knowledge there.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, he just needs to had more wrestling experience on the mat, but that's all right.
Trevin Smith leads 4-3 here, 175. Winterset leads in the dual meet here, 30-12.
He's high.
Yep,
pull it out.
Yep.
Pull it.
And again, this is wrestling a little bit lighter guy.
Turn towards him. Pull the head under.
I don't like the legs, man. He needs to not let those legs get in it. An inexperienced guy like that can really struggle with the legs and end up doing something stupid like putting his arm up, which is the last thing you want to do when you get the legs in.
Atlantic's choice here. Defers to Bowen Tadlock, and Bowen will take down here to start the second period.
Bowen needs to win the whistle. You don't want to let the legs in. An inexperienced wrestler, the last thing you want to do is get rid out 2 minutes, having somebody put the legs in on you. So he needs to get up and out. And he's got a bar arm.
Stand up.
He's using that.
Peel it, kick.
That's good. That's
kick.
Good. 4-4, minute 40.
Stand up, hit it.
Nice.
Hit it.
He got it.
Got inside that arm.
Keep the arm. Just stretch him out.
There you go.
Right to a half.
There you go.
There you go. To a half.
Keep that. Put it across his back and run a farmer's from that.
Oh, get yourself back behind the hips.
And this is where, again, Bowen's athletic. You can just stay on the hips, ride this guy for a minute here. He's got the lead, taking that into the third period. So stay in good position is the name of the game right now. And he's got an arm. He gave it up.
Yeah.
He needs to run that again. I think that works for him.
Drive into him, come up and run. Oh.
Okay. 7-5, 50 seconds left. He needs to keep his hips low. This guy's,
Don't step into him.
And he got
the
takedown. 8-7.
He needs to get an escape here. He needs to
get your head up and
suck it up and
36 seconds.
The difference is this guy keeps shooting, and Bowen is yet to get his shot off.
Don't go back to your back. Get your arms free.
He got lucky and did not get, he only got a 1 count there.
You got to get your hands free. Roll your wrist out.
And he really needs to get out of here for the end of the period, but it's not looking good. He's flat on his stomach, and the guy's riding parallel right now. And he's looking a little tired.
Weight on you. Get up.
I think the coach needs to give him a little jolt right here. Huh, Gary?
He needs to get his butt in gear. They're going to go both on their feet, looks like.
Well, Ryan Jensen up off his seat trying to encourage Bowen Tadlock here as we start period 3.
Whoever gets the shot off is going to score here. I mean, that's kind of been the... And Atlantic's definitely been the aggressor here. I mean, Bowen hasn't really taken a great shot yet.
Get your hands free.
Yeah, he's in a good tie-up position, and so he just needs to get after it. Right now, Atlantic's up 8-7. Minute 30 left. And being down, you don't have time to be flat-footed. This is what I was talking about. You need to stay athletic right here and score. Stay athletic and score.
He's got to get his hands free.
Needs a cross-face right there.
No, don't take him that way.
He needs to stay on his toes. This is where Bowen, we worked on this in practice. He needs to stay athletic because he's so fast with his feet. Faster than most of the guys he wrestles with his feet. So once that shot comes, he needs a reshot.
You can't let
There's a shot and now reshot.
He can't. He's got his wrist tied up. Shucky by.
There it is. He's going to get called for stalling.
Yeah,
the Atlantic guy's taking all
there's
the stalling call.
Yep, there it is.
45 seconds. And he's yet to take a shot. And there's a go behind.
Hook up the cradle. Hook it up. Scoop. You're all right.
There's
he got it. There it is.
Okay, you got 32 seconds. You want to give one, not two.
Stay
one,
behind
not
the
two.
arms.
He needs to keep his hips up off the mat.
Trying to turn him. Got him in trouble.
He got it.
Oh,
he got some back.
He got some back.
He got
It's
some back.
13-8.
He needs to keep his hips up on top. And this, I'm not saying this is anything to seal the deal win, but
it's a big one.
This is one that I'm sure Atlantic, and he keeps his hip up here.
Turn off your back.
Uh-oh. Well, they got a reversal on him, but Bowen Tadlock with a big 13-10 win. Wow.
Oh, that was a big win. And a heart stopper.
Yeah.
Score is 33-12 going into 190. And I'd say this is on paper Atlantic probably has the advantage in this one, although it was a tight match, I think, from what you told me there.
Yeah, it was. Sam lost 10-7 in Corning.
Yeah, Corning.
Yeah,
this Hedrington kid looked really good earlier tonight, though.
He did. And Sam is got a great shot. You know, he's quick, but this guy's quick too. They're both athletic wrestlers. They wrestle similar.
Look at that.
Nice.
Wow.
Sam is athletic. He's got some quickness to him. And I don't know if you watched him, but he's got a real nice inside trip.
I think the key for him is the confidence.
Yeah.
If he thinks he can wrestle with people, he'll wrestle with them. He's just got to keep his confidence up high all the time.
Yeah, he starts believing in himself, and it seems like he has been at the end of the year here. He's starting to believe he can do it, and he can beat guys. And
don't let him slide that by.
Sam did not have the kind of day he wanted on Saturday.
No, and so he's got to be looking to come back from that because it was not his best day, and that happens. Sometimes the wrestler, you just come out flat, and you run into some buzzsaws. I mean, Raccoon River Conference is tough.
We got left here 3-5 matches, so the most he gets 30 points.
Yeah, we got.
Well, we've got we got 5 matches left, counting this one.
Yep. Oh, that's a hard crossface there.
So if we can stay in them and not give up pins.
Yep, that's it now. And if he can score here. It's a good flurry. He needs a score here. He needs to get an escape here before the. Now again, I got to think. Atlantic kid had a tough match that first one, so I think advantage on the third period to us.
Winterset leads 33-12 in the dual meet here.
That's a nice. He got that earlier.
Get your hips out.
Through.
Hips out. Oh, he's got it between the legs now.
Scoop. He's got a Turk. He needs to keep coming. Don't give that up.
Scoot.
This is trouble.
Yeah.
Needs to stay off his back. I mean, off it from a pinning situation. Right now, he's probably not going to get pinned, but not what you want.
Gave up 4.
So it's 9-2 after the first period. Donovan Hedrington leading for Atlantic, and
9-2.
The only thing he can hope for is to wear the kid out a little bit.
Yeah.
And get him tired, and then he can start doing some things with him.
Yep. Atlantic chose down, and again, that's what you're hoping is that there's been a lot of flurry. These big guys, that's a lot of flurry wrestling. They get tired.
Well, I don't think Hedrington is wrestled all the time because he's got a shoulder injury from football. Bring that leg up. You got to bring the leg up.
Yeah. Just keep it. You'll get a stalemate there. That's a stalemate position.
Well, he's going to pull the arm off pretty soon.
He's high.
Yeah.
He's got him stretched out. Now, you need to stay off your back here. You need to get to your feet. So
get a base underneath him and start
right
back
now he's
over.
rolling wrists, and Atlantic kid's in a great position. Sam needs to get to his base and get going.
Oh,
he's got a cradle locked up.
Make him roll across his back.
Yep, that's it.
Maybe you can catch him.
Yeah, pull a Gavin Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, get that arm through.
There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Keep your.
And we might be seeing a little bit of fatigue
tired,
here, tying up. So both these guys have expended a lot of energy. So
11-4.
Keep the pressure on. You might get a stall
back.
call.
Back off.
There we go. Now, a takedown here at the end of the period would be a big deal. Right now, he's in a major decision place, so he needs to eliminate that. He's got time. He just needs to shoot. He's got a great double-leg freight train if he just takes it. A little tap and go. You don't want to be wasting time here. He's behind. Come on. Yeah. Can't be dancing around when you're behind. You need to get after it.
Well, the decision now is going to be what he wants to do. You're not going to go down. You're going to go up. Neutral.
Todd Guestford up here. Pleased to have with me Jason Gurwell and the legend Gary Christensen up here with us tonight. And
he's got a great freight train. He needs to hit that head and go. Oh, he's really good from this position too. He feels comfortable here, and he's a kid that he can hit that inside trip. And the Atlantic kid isn't liking it. So
he's locked up on him there. Oh, now
you got to keep that underhook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're going for.
Got to stay out of trouble here. If we can eliminate the major, he's down by 11. He's getting escaping the takedown.
He's got the arm tied up underneath too.
Peel the hands. Get hand control. He's looking for the crazy stuff. Okay, now get a takedown here, and you're out of the major.
Hedrington looks a little tired.
He does, but Sam has not taken a great shot yet. He hasn't, that freight train double that he's got a great shot. He hasn't. I have not seen it. He's in good position to make that happen.
Oh, you don't do that.
Yeah, freight train double. That's what he's good at. Yeah. There it is. There it is.
You got to come up. You can't set. Come on up. Keep it. Oh no, he just let go of the leg.
Now the key is let's not give out.
No tech fall here.
Yeah, he's up by
2.
He's up by.
You can't give up a 2. That's over. And he's going to give up more than that now.
That's a pin.
Yeah. Turn hard.
Yeah, boy, that hurts. That hurts.
So a third period fall there for Donovan Hedrington for Atlantic.
That hurts.
And that makes it 33-18 Winterset.
Yep. Next 2 matches are big matches.
This is the one that we should, we should, on paper, looks like a pin, but or a win.
You just can't expose your back here. You got to wrestle smart.
Now, who'd they wrestle? Who'd they bring out here?
Traven Thomas again.
Okay, so this is a freshman.
Same kid we saw earlier that did a good job not getting pinned.
He did do a good job. He did do a good job not getting pinned, so that's a big deal. And again, on paper, we got to be the big favorite here. Now, there's a half. That's what you want to see. These big guys, once they get them over,
it's kind of all over, isn't it?
It's tough.
Yeah, if a big guy gets you down your back, you're in bad shape.
Now, this guy, they obviously coached him, just don't get pinned.
Well, he did a great job of staying on his stomach earlier in the match with Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
Yeah. Now, this is where you hope that the referees will start calling stalling. I mean, this guy's,
time. Clock's not running. Leave him have it. We get, no. It tells you right it should be. You can let it go. He was going for a pinning combination.
Well,
see, that's what I'm saying. It's on the computer, so it's already there.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about it.
Yeah.
I mean, the clock, what shows up on the clock is not what's on track.
Right.
And what's on track is what matters. So
but
just
it's
if you're
showing
at
you
home.
for the people. And
yeah, if you're at home, if you can
that
see
would
the
be
clock.
for the match, it was for us. We wanted him to go ahead and pin him.
Right.
Exactly. Now we got to start over.
Yeah.
But we're in the middle of the mat, and again, what you don't want to be in this match, you're hoping to get 15, at least win by a tech fall. So far, now so far it's only 3-0. That definitely favors Atlantic.
Well, this Traven Thomas, he lost a major decision earlier.
He needs to stretch him out.
And he just stayed on his stomach pretty much the whole match. He didn't get pinned.
They got a stalling call. That's
important. He needs to go to a crossface butcher or something like that. Right there. Drive it in there.
Yeah, and he needs to stay off to the side. He's going to get more stalling calls if he stays off.
All that kid's trying to do is maintain a base.
But 3-0 definitely is an advantage Atlantic there. So,
but if we win this match, then they can't beat us.
So Seth Vanderlinden leads 3-0. Yeah, this would go a long ways, Gary, to sealing the deal here.
If we win this match, they're done. They can't beat us. They can tie us, but they can't beat us.
Okay.
That's correct.
But if we get extra bonus points here, then it puts it out of reach for them.
Correct.
And this is a good ride by this guy, and Seth's up. He's out, 4-0, minute 40. Seth needs to get on it on a takedown right away. Don't mess around. He's pushing good. Again, the kid from Atlantic's got a stall already, so I like the aggressiveness of Seth. It's going to make this guy shoot or
underhook the arm and shuck it up or shuck him down.
There's a nice job. There it is.
Go right up the face, cross face it.
Seth Vanderlinden leads 7-0.
Yep. Now you hope here if he can stay off to the side with his hips like he's doing right now and not ride parallel, he'll get a stall call. Because this guy's definitely he's worming. So, and he got it. And that's one. That makes it 8-0. Now he's got that half in. He should jump it and go.
I think he needs to get the arms. Go to bar arm series or
needs to be careful.
butcher.
About at a full Nelson.
Yeah, about a full Nelson in there.
But, I like what he's doing. He's staying off to the side. If this guy doesn't try to come up here, there he goes.
Bust him forward. Oh.
Well, he needs to get a takedown if he's going to let him go. Holy cow. 20 seconds left. That's that end of the match, end of the period management of the clock.
Got him again.
Those points we talk about all the time.
Oh, Seth.
Come on, 7 seconds. You got to score this.
So we're going to go 8-1. Seth Vanderlinden leads here as we go to the third period. And as both you guys have indicated, we get a major decision here, guys. It's all over.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So, big deal. Another takedown or two would be nice.
Just get a takedown here, and that takes care of it. Then you can work on things. Shuck it. He's got him underhooked. You got to shuck it up and go. Of course, you're talking about a kid last year that wrestled heavyweight.
There we go. There's what we're looking for. That's a pin. Dale's not in a great spot there.
You got it.
There it is, and that's it. That seals it.
The Huskies are going to the state dual meet on Saturday in Coralville.
Wow.
Seth Vanderlinden with a pin and a big hug from his head coach, Ryan Jensen.
Oh, I'm so excited for him, man.
That kid weighed 275, 280, cut down to 215.
I'm just telling you, when they on that last match, you guys are going to have to talk because I'm going down there.
You're going down at 13?
Well, I'm going to go down and hang out with my son for a little bit.
Yeah.
And Evans says, hey, I'm not putting up with what happened down at Corning. He came out to wrestle.
Jaden Cooper and
nice shot.
Evan Sorensen here. Jaden pinned him in Corning, but you're talking about 1 and 2 at 285 here in the state.
Yeah, it's a good match now.
Slow yourself down.
Jaden really took it to him down there, but he's come out to wrestle.
And you got to slow himself down and set it up.
Yep.
He's trying to go out there and end it right away. And
it ain't happening tonight.
No, it's not happening. Just get your moves and set it up and then get him.
Huskies lead 39-18. They have clinched the dual meet here with 3 matches to go.
Pull it off, stay it down. Straight down. Push your foot down.
Now he's got some really good wrestling. And Sorensen's come out with 2 nice outside singles. And that's something you didn't see in that first match. He's being very aggressive. Jaden needs to get after the offense. Jaden is so fast. It's really hard for some of those heavyweights. He's done his, it looks like he's done his homework, and he's got a game plan on that outside single. Trying to pick that lead leg.
Evan Sorensen, by the way, his only loss of the year was to Jaden Cooper in Corning.
Yeah. This is where, again,
you got to shuck him.
Yeah,
he's pushing in too hard.
He's to create some angles. He's just pushing straight in. And this is where Jaden, he's fast. Angles is how he's going to win. Heavyweights aren't used to wrestling those angle games. Now, Sorensen's a pretty quick guy, but they don't. There's a nice shot. Nice shot.
Come on, keep coming. Don't stop. You got to keep coming. Too late now. Just hold on to it. Hold on to it.
Okay, we got a match.
No score after 1 period.
I love it.
Go down.
Yep.
Get your point, and he's got to come after you.
Yep. All right, big whistle right here. The last thing you want to do is get trapped underneath, and a nice job.
Keep the leg.
And if he could keep this, he could score. And he's got
the reversal.
Oh, he let it go.
Oh, he's got the arm.
But he's got the arm locked up. That's a big deal.
Put your hips on it. Put your hips on it. Take it. Take it. Oh.
He gave it up. I would have kept the bar arm, but.
Yeah, I'd have kept it too and just drove it again.
He's a hook the leg here and just ride hard. Again, in the heavyweights, you know, it's a good hard ride and it really tires the guy out.
He's going to have to give him 1.
Okay.
He got high.
2-1. Jaden needs to lower his level a little bit. He's a little high.
There you go.
He should score. He should score there. He should score there. And he does. Nice.
Now get it.
That's
now
it.
Get it.
Now run it. He's got a butcher. He looks like he might have a cradle locked up. But, man, Sorensen just looks like he's real strong. A cradle and a guy like that is not easy.
Not unless you lap up the biceps and tricep.
Yep.
You don't want to try and get just to take him over.
Jaden Cooper leads 5-1. 38 seconds to go here, period number 2.
Jaden's off to the side. He's not riding super parallel, and he's...
the kid's holding his hand.
Yeah. Just parallel now. He needs to hop off. Just for that bar arm, hop off to the side.
Make him make a mistake and catch him. Because right now the kid's not going to do anything.
He's Jaden's so fast that the minute that he moves, he just responds. He's off to the side. He's not going to get called for stalling here. It's a good spot to be in. The bottom guy's not doing much either.
He's not doing anything. I can't believe Dale's letting him go this long.
And that's the end of the second. 5-1 Jaden.
Now the key will be what this kid wants to do.
What's he going to do?
He's going to have him go down.
Okay. And that's not a bad move because if you get the escape and then you're a takedown away. So you kind of got to do that based on the score. And he got out last time. That's a nice little breakdown there.
Yeah,
that's a big deal.
Flat.
Taking some time off the clock.
Roll the wrist under.
There you go. Got the half in. Needs to get off to the side, so you don't get called for stalling yourself.
It's awful tough to get a half in anymore on a kid that's wrestled a while.
Yeah, especially that strong of a kid. Now, a bar arm, you might be able to do that. So, if I was Jaden, just keep going from side to side, keep working, jump sides, work the other
side. Did you get warned in the first period? No, this wasn't that match.
I don't think so. I think that's the first one.
Jaden pinned Sorensen in the second period at Corning.
Yep. Got a bar arm. This is good ride. Oh, he does have a cradle here. And you need to be careful, You
don't have the arm in there. They can roll through. He is stalling, yeah.
There's another one. Good. 6-1. He lets him go. 6-2.
Oh, don't
nice reshot. That was a nice reshot. And there's 2 or 3. Sorry.
Keep him there.
And back.
I think Coop was a little tired of him holding his arm there, I think he got mad. He really bulldogged him.
Yeah.
He really did. That was a nice reshot. And that's where Jaden, a normal heavyweight, you don't get that kind of reshot,
Nope. Of course, he might not get that against some of the bigger boys, like the kid from Mount Vernon who's 275.
Yeah. You have to think about that.
But if you got kids your size, you can catch them.
Coop leads 12-2. Final seconds of this match.
And the students are into it. It's kind of fun. So 10 seconds. Oh, he's getting some back.
He got
and
4
another
more.
big win.
Jaden Cooper wins 16-2, a major decision.
This should be a good match here.
It should. I'm kind of wondering. Thought maybe Atlantic would just say, heck with it. I'm wait till districts to wrestle, since they're out of it. But.
Well, he's already beat this kid once, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess it didn't hurt them. If he wins, then he might get the first seed at districts, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Clyde Kibberts and Keaton Schroeder here at 106. Winterset has clinched the dual meet. They lead 43-18. We have 2 matches to go, counting this one.
Nice shot. That's right what Kibbers needs to do. Stay short offense.
Don't stop there.
He doesn't want to get locked up with this guy. This guy is long, and he can do stuff like this. He's got leverage, and he can be dangerous in these positions. Last time they came out, the shorter kid tried to tie him up, and this is a good spot for Kane. He's strong in the hips, and that front headlock position is a great spot for him.
Chuck him down, bring him down underneath you.
Klein coming off a second pace.
There's an ankle pick there if he would
at the Raccoon River Conference Tournament.
There's an ankle pick. Oh man,
there you
there
go.
It is.
Go. Step over.
There's 3. Nice shot.
The leg.
Take down for
Fans to the stands.
Oh.
Fans to the stands. Fans for the stands. Atlantic fans, go to your stands.
I don't know what was going on there, but something.
Somebody said something.
Must have.
Yeah, Cam can go there and talk to him. He's former principal at Atlantic.
But back to the match, 3-2 here,
Yep.
and he's riding. He's got the legs in, and this is where Klein doesn't want to be. This guy did this last time. He got the leg in.
Go a half. Work behind.
There you go. There's 2. Now he needs to keep him. You got 10 seconds left.
5-2. Klein Kibberts leads.
Front trip. Front trip. He's too tall.
That's okay. He gave up a stall, but he didn't give up a point. That's probably the smart thing to do in that situation. I think both these kids, I think the kid from Atlantic's ranked, isn't he?
I
know he was.
But Klein's ranked 11th, isn't he?
I think somewhere in there.
That's correct.
He was undefeated, so how can you rank a kid 11th?
Yeah. Now he's trying to put those legs in. Klein needs to spot that, and he let him in again. Now he's blocking off there. This guy's really trying to put those legs in, and Klein needs to recognize that. Get that elbow close to the knee and block those things coming in. Oh, he did it.
Get on the other side.
This is where it's, as a freshman, this is a spot that wrestling on bottom can be tough because
he can't give his arms away.
You learn a lot of lessons as a freshman on
but
riding down
the kid ain't going to do nothing on the top until he pulls the leg out.
Minute 17 to go in period 2. Klein Kibberts leads 5-2. He's on the bottom here against Keaton Schroeder. Winterset has clinched the dual meet. They lead 43-18.
He's got a doubles in. That's tough. That's a tough ride. Klein just can't let that happen. He's got to win the whistle, and then he needs to block off. He needs to stay short, probably go to a short sit rather than trying to do the stand-up and block those legs from coming.
That's a stalemate. Call it out there and get him started over.
So.
The guy on top's parallel, and the guy on the bottom's not doing anything to improve.
The best thing Klein could do is win the whistle and get to the stand-up position right away and not let that happen. Get the wrestling on the feet as quick as he can.
He's sitting, letting that kid dictate the match to him. He's got to be moving.
Yeah, I thought that was
there
a false start.
Come up, come up,
That's
come up.
where you want to be.
Don't stay down. Come up.
He caught the leg. I think he caught the leg coming in, though. It looks like he's inside the legs. That's good. That's what he wanted.
Going more top of your head, then you got to stand up with it.
What happened? 1 point? Gave him a point.
Illegal crossface.
Okay.
He's putting it in the face, just rubbing his knuckles across his nose.
Okay.
He's got to catch that coming in.
Makes it
I would stand
6-2.
up to your feet. He might get a defensive pin here.
Yep.
But he got rode out pretty much this whole period here, so that's not what you're wanting. He's going to have to figure that out before districts, I'll tell you that.
Well, he lost a point, too. Oh, he nailed the guy on top.
Yeah,
he was just riding the legs. Nope, he did it the other way.
So it should be 6-3, right?
Well, I think so.
I think so. Should be 6-3.
And Dale Atchison over at the scores table checking it out.
6-3.
We're at 106 pounds. And Winterset has clinched the dual meet. They're on their way to the state duels on Saturday in Coralville.
Klein's got tough ride here. Yeah, got a butcher going.
He's going to turn him there. He's got to lift that inside leg.
Now he can't give up a stall here, and this is where he... Got that stall at the first period, and that cost him a point. So he needs to recognize Again, with the leverage of this kid.
Let him go.
There you go, 6'4". It's going to come down to a takedown here. Stay in that short offense and not let that kid use his leverage. Now he's got to come to. He's got to come
to center. Don't watch the clock. Watch the guy in front of you.
There you go. He's in that front head. Oh, you got to attack that a little harder.
Yeah.
A little high crotch action. Nice. That's where Klein needs to be, right here in this front head.
Pull the arm in.
Attacking. He's got an ankle pick right there, man. I mean, the guy has got his feet out in front of his head. Klein needs to be scoring off that and not letting it go. That was a good opportunity to score.
He backs up. He's going to get another. Oh.
There's one. There's a shot. There's a nice
it.
shot. Needs to get the head in the.
Just hold it there. Pull your head out.
15 seconds to go.
Pull your head out. They're going to call stalemate until you pull your head out. He ain't going to call it now.
Klein Kibbert's trying to hang on here, and he will.
It's a good win. Not as dominant as the last time, so it's got to be a little bit of a booster for him going into districts. Good job, though.
Klein Kibberts wins 6-4. Huskies lead 46-18. And our final match of the night, Colin Harris for Atlantic, a sophomore, 36-11, taking on Sebastian Brooks, a junior for Winterset, 28-9 at 113.
I think they wrestled down at Corning, didn't they?
They did.
Okay.
And Atlantic won.
Colin Harris pinned him in the second period.
Yeah. Because did this kid win this Corning tournament?
That I don't. Yes, he did win it.
He did.
Yes, he did.
At 113. And Brooks got third at 113.
I think so.
He's been a pleasant addition to the team.
He has. He's a great kid. I mean, I was wrestling yesterday with the room. He's the one that gave me this little punch on the lip right here.
Helped your appearance.
Yeah. But he's just a great kid. I can't say enough about him.
Well, at the start of the year, you know, he was told, and we talked about it, that he said that you might not be at your normal weight. You might have to wrestle up until we get the teams decided on where we're going to go.
Yep.
Because you had two pretty good 6-pounders.
Yeah.
In Harlan and in Kibberts.
Yeah.
And he didn't blink an eye and said, that's fine, I'll do whatever the team needs us to do.
He's a team kid. He's selfless. He's quiet, but he's a hard worker. You're always, even, you know, in the room, he's always giving 100%. It's just such a good kid, man. Makes the room a lot better. I'm thankful. He pushes Jude a little bit, too. It's a good workout partner for him.
Yeah. Well, we don't have too many upperclassmen at 126 or 120 except Judah.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day when you had two kids at every weight class, that doesn't happen very often anymore.
No.
Where you could get some quality reps in the practice room.
Well, that's as you guys know, obviously, that's where you win your matches, is in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when Jensen and Duff started off wrestling, you know, they had kids in front of them. Jensen had my son in front of him, beating him every day, and if he didn't work, you know, you wanted to crawl out of that wrestling room, and Duff had guys in there at his weight. It was the same way. You have to get better in order to compete.
Yep. 3-0, second period. Atlantic chooses down.
The officials conferring
I think they
here.
got it wrong, so it's Seabass. And he defers, and he chooses down. So it's all the same.
Back to right where we were. Yeah,
no change.
And that had to be Atlantic again. They've had 2 or 3. That's probably the third one in this match, and they had
5 or 6 in the first one.
3 or 4 himself, and he got another one. Next time it's a point. So Yeah, and you want to teach your kids to anticipate the whistle and all that stuff. But, man, after that first one, you got to let it go.
Set, block out, and then get your move after your block out. Go from there.
Nice little ride there. Seabass is riding tough. Again, you know, take a little energy out of this guy, maybe slow him down a little bit, maybe catch him. I know one thing, Seabass has got a gas tank, so in the third period, I can't imagine him being in a close match. He's going to be in it.
Let me ask you something. These kids still run in the mornings, or they just have it? They still run in the mornings?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they learned that from you. That's a Jensen guy.
That started years ago.
And they do it the same way you used to do it, too. Yeah, not much has changed there.
Had a time run in. If you didn't make it down the hallway and back in 30 seconds, we went right around and did it again, yeah.
And that's the big guys, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the kid's riding tough.
Yeah, there's.
Of course, I think Duff does the same thing.
If it works,
probably.
If it works, why change it? You know?
There's proven success right here.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. The funny story is, when I was the junior high head coach, and he was my assistant.
Yeah.
But then that didn't last long because Gary's not an assistant coach.
Yeah.
He's the head coach. You know? So I just said, yeah, you just take over, Gary.
Gary, do you keep in touch with Tim?
I see Tim, quite a bit all the time. Of course, I see Ryan all the time because I do the body fat test on all these kids for Winterset, the boys and girls. So
reversal by Atlantic there, 5-0, 30 seconds left. Seabass needs to get out, and if he gets out here, he can make it a little closer in the third period. Just have a choice.
Atlantic's a lot like other towns around. The number of kids that you're getting now is less and less because the fact that your community, you know, the further away you are from a big city, the less kids you have in the town.
Yep.
You know, most parents now are talking about two kids. You know, back in the day it used to be 4.
Yeah.
And, you know, when I was growing up, you know, I got 12 brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
You don't hear that anymore.
Yeah. Well, Tim Duff's done a heck of a job in Atlantic.
Yeah. Well, when we started Wrestling Atlantic and stuff, you know, they were a program that was average at the most.
Yeah. Not anymore.
No.
Every year. And if you look at their lineup, sophomore, freshman, sophomore.
They're young. They're
junior,
really young.
Sophomore, freshman. I mean, they're going to be good. I mean, I imagine the score might be reversed next year in the dual meet. So there's a nice Seabass is good in the third period. He's got a gas tank and he's in on a good shot. He's coming up the middle. He's in the waterfall position.
Cut it.
And he's
roll over.
And
set.
Cross face.
Hook him.
He's hooked him.
Oh, you got to keep him pulled down. Turn your hips flat. Lost it.
Well, I tell you what, he gave it a nice run, though. You got to give him credit for that.
Well, it's a lot better than last time. Hopefully, last time it ended in the pin.
The thing about these Atlantic kids, as you guys have already talked about, we got districts coming up in a couple of weeks in Glenwood,
right.
You know, and we're going to see these. We're going to see some of the Atlantic's going to be there.
Right. You know, you look at the other teams there, the full teams that are there. Basically, the teams that have the best 2 lineups is Winterset and Atlantic.
And there's a takedown. This is where Seabass is dangerous. And this is a big statement here and confidence for Seabass. I mean, this is a good kid, and he's just got a takedown there at the end. So
Glenwood's got.
He didn't give him the takedown.
They just give him an escape is all, or what? Let's see here.
No, they gave it to him.
Okay,
but he's letting him go.
He let him go.
Yeah. He's down 8-4. I'd let him up. Yeah, let him up. Maybe try to get the. Oh yeah, you could maybe try to go for a cradle, but
try and take him down right to his back.
So it's 9-4.
This is a big thing here for Seabass to be able to come in the third period, and this guy's backing up. And I just think about going into regionals. This guy's definitely
got to push him too hard.
He gave him 3 there. Probably shouldn't have, but that's okay.
Oh, the head and the arm with the inside leg in. That won Korea state championship back in '06 or whatever it was.
So final 10 seconds of our dual meet here tonight.
I'm going to let you guys talk for a little bit. I'm going to go get a picture with my son.
All righty.
That's fine.
Well.
There's the final. 46 to
22.
Yep. Go ahead, Todd.
As Sebastian Brooks loses there in that final match, but Winterset advances with a 46 to 22 win over Atlantic. And this is, Gary, this is exciting stuff, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been a tradition. You know, we preached in the wrestling room with the kids, individuals, and wrestling is an individual sport, but we preach dual meet team. And that way, everybody gets the opportunity to support the team and work hard for the team. And this is great for the sport of wrestling because it allows the kids to get down to a state meet that might not make it in an individual meet.
Gary, I'm going to check with Alan here real quick. Alan, do we need to take a break? Okay, well, let's Gary, if you can stick around for a little bit here. We need to pay some bills here, and then we'll talk some more, okay?
All right. Bet.
Winterset wins at 46-22. We'll come back post-game coming up right here on the W Digital Network.
Agrland FS is a financially strong and dependable cooperative rooted in more than 90 years of experience with their eye on tomorrow. With 28 locations across southern Iowa, northwest Missouri, and throughout the United States, and from the field to your home and all points in between, you can trust Agrland FS to be there when and where you need them. Stop in at 421 North 10th Street in Winterset or call 515-462-5353 to learn more. Agrland FS, where loyalty and integrity still mean something. Come on down to the Urban Tap Room, Brewery and Grill, the latest concept from the Urban Restaurant Group, owners of the Urban Grill in Urbandale. The tap room offers a family-friendly, relaxed atmosphere, perfect for watching the big game, catching up with friends, or just grabbing a bite after a long day. With pizzas, sandwiches, pasta, delicious appetizers, and more, there's something on the menu for everybody. Check out the menu at urbantaproomandgrill.com. The Urban Tap Room, a taste of uptown, down home. Integrity Financial Group is a financial services partnership with offices in central Iowa. Here you'll find expertise in insurance, accounting, and investments all under one roof. Their commitment is to help you make sound financial decisions and protect what matters today and into the future. CPA Ben Applegate, insurance agent Eric Johnson, and investment broker Jason Claymeyer are ready to help you. Call 888-365-1230. Integrity Financial Group. Experienced, professional, committed. The mission at Salon 107 is to make every day beautiful. Hair and skin care is their specialty. Enjoy quality services from color and extensions to lashes and facials. Driven by a passion to bring out each person's natural beauty, Salon 107 offers a relaxing environment specializing in pampering you. Voted Madison County's best salon for the 4th year in a row, stop in at 107 North John Wayne Drive on the historic Winterset Square. Open Tuesday through Thursday 8 to 8 and Friday and Saturday 8 to 2, or just give them a call at 515-462-4247. Swanson Masonry LLC specializes in wall foundation replacement throughout central Iowa. If your foundation is damaged beyond repair, their experienced contractors can safely and efficiently remove your existing foundation and construct a sturdy new one. While foundation replacement can be an extensive undertaking, Swanson Masonry LLC has the skills necessary to get the job done right, on time, and on budget. Let them put their expertise to work for you. And for all your masonry needs, give them a call at 515-210-3463.
Todd Guestford, Jason Gurwell, the legend, the GOAT, Gary Christensen here with us here at the competition gym here at Winterset High School, where the Huskies are on their way to the state dual meet in Coralville on Saturday, and they did it tonight with a convincing 46-22 win over 13th ranked Atlantic, who upset Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont in our first meet tonight, 38-28. And Gary, you look at the dual meet here, and it started with Judah Gurwell at. Actually, Atlantic got a pin at 120, and then Judah got us going with a major decision at 126, and then Jace had a tech fall at 132, and then Niall Binge with that overtime win at 138. How big was that? That was kind of when we got rolling there.
Right, because I don't know if Binge wrestled that kid down there, but that kid got higher place at the John Harris tournament at Corning, and so it was common opponent stuff. Miles did a heck of a job coming back here and winning that match in overtime. A lot of guts.
But maybe the match of the night was at 150. Gavin Day, he's down 10-1 in that match, Gary, and he comes back and he pins Jaden Harder in the second period, and he just reversed him. I don't remember the move that he used to do it, but wow, how big was that?
It was a big match for us because Dave was down, like you said, 10-1, and the kid had a cradle on him going for more back points, and Dave rolled through it and came up on top and caught him with a cradle and finished it off, which was a big reversal because that's 4 for them, and we'd lose 4, but it gave us now 6 and took everything away from them. The momentum changed. And then,
10-point swing.
Yeah, 10-point swing. And then Jensen goes out and pins the next kid for us, and we're on the roll, headed downtown.
Yeah, we got it going after that because then Jax Jensen pinned his opponent at 157. Kane Kibberts pinned his guy at 165. Bowen Tadlock had a big win for Winterset tonight, too.
Yeah, and Bowen, like I said, didn't wrestle last year for us and came out this year and to help the team out and give it another try again, and he's been a good addition to the team at 175. It helped out with his leadership and going out after kids, and he showed a lot of guts out there at the end to get the points that we needed to get us going.
Yeah, and he won 13-10, and then Sam McDonald was defeated at 190, but the match that sewed it up was at 215. Senior Seth Vanderlinden pinned his opponent Traven Thomas in the third period, and that sealed the deal right there.
Yeah, you got a young man, the senior, been out for wrestling 4 years, wrestling heavyweight, and this year Jaden Cooper said when he broke his ankle in football that he didn't want to cut any weight this year, was going to go at heavyweight. And so that Seth had to cut 55, 60 pounds, to get back down to the situation where he had to, and he did it the right way. Didn't starve himself or cut out a thing. He went on a vegetable diet, got down the weight, and has had a successful season with, 28 matches, 28 or 9 wins. So he's adjusting well to the 215 bracket.
Yeah, it's 31 wins on the year now.
31 wins.
And, he had a really good, he got beat Saturday, but he wrestled all the way back to third.
Place.
And he got beat, I think, in his first match on Saturday, and he wrestled all the way back to third, and he was wrestling angry in the consolation round. I mean, he was. So you just kind of see some momentum coming with him a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Makes a big difference. You know, you get out there on a match, you get going, and then you get a little bit of confidence when you get that first takedown, and then you keep going after the kids, and you reach a point where some kids, you know, they either fight back or they break for you, and it looked like he got that kid where he wanted him and broke him down and got the pin that he needed.
So that made it 39-18, and then Jaden Cooper and Evan Sorensen doing battle at heavyweight, number 1 ranked versus number 2 ranked, and that was a pretty good match for a while, and then Jaden kind of got, the kid was holding his arm, and you could see Jaden kind of shaking his head like, you know, trying to get the referee's attention or whatever. I don't know, but I think it made Jaden mad, and he just bulldogged him the rest of the way, and he beat him major decision, 16-2.
Right, and you know, it's a situation where the kid underneath didn't want to get pinned, so he's holding his wrist and just holding on to it and wasn't doing anything, so it's stalling basically to keep from getting turned over, and Jaden finally broke loose and got to escape, and then it came right back with a shot, drove the kid on his back on the sidelines over there, ended up with a 16-2 decision.
So that made it 43-18, and then Klein Kibberts at 106. He had a tough match with the Keaton Schroeder, couple of freshmen, couple of good young wrestlers. Schroeder's a good wrestler. You know, he had a pin. Yeah. He had a pin in the first match tonight to kind of seal the deal for Atlantic, and he and Klein had quite the match, but Klein was able to hang on and win it 6-4.
Right, and Klein is outside looking in at the top 8 ratings, which should get you, I don't want to say an easier draw on state, but supposedly put you on a seeded line, which makes a difference. And now with these 2 wins over him, should move him up the ladder if he makes it to state. And he's going to have to wrestle in the districts, of course, to get there, and they'll have to see each other again.
Klein's only loss was to that Charlie Bowman, and who's
rated 4th.
Yes, very highly rated wrestler.
Yeah.
Lost to him in the finals on Saturday. So,
right.
So Klein with a hard-fought win tonight, and then Sebastian Brooks losing the final match tonight to Colin Harris, a major decision by the score of 12-4. That made the final score. Winterset 46 and Atlantic 22. So the Atlantic season is over at 18-13, and again, a Winterset flavor to it tonight with 2 of the young men that you have a lot of regard for. You coached them, state champions for you. Tim Duff, the Atlantic coach, and of course Ryan Jensen, the Winterset coach.
Yeah, 2-time state champion and 1-time state champion, but both outstanding young men that put in the time and effort to be very good at wrestling. And were leaders in the room as well. So you couldn't ask for 2 better gentlemen to be here tonight to face each other.
Couldn't ask for 2 better guys to lead your wrestling program either. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yep, for sure.
So the Huskies advance to Extreme Arena in Coralville on Saturday. And the question will be now, who will Winterset wrestle? It will most likely be West Delaware.
West Delaware, they're rated number 2 right now. I haven't heard the scores on any of the other matches so far in 2A, so, you know, it's hard to tell at this point in time. But if you go by the seeds, we're number 7 right now, so we would face number 2 at the state tournament.
All right, well, Gary, we've got Ryan's son, Keegan, up here. We're going to we'll talk to Keegan here a little bit. Keegan, congratulations.
Thank you.
You know, the kids really did a great job.
That was fantastic. You know, just it's unbelievable. You know, we went out there and some matches we weren't supposed to win, we won. You know, our seniors went 6-0 tonight. Talk about stepping up with your careers on the line as a team. Haven't been back in a few years, and we're more than excited to go back. I'm so proud of this team and just the adversity they've gone through, everything they've worked for this year. It all came to fruition tonight. It was beautiful.
Well, you know, Judah got you started with a major decision, and I know he wanted more than that, but hey, you'll take a major from Judah. That was good, and then you know, your brother got a big one for us, and then you know, seems like we're always talking about Niall Binge about something, and man, what a great match that was.
Right. I mean, talk about the Bondurant duel when he was down by 5 and ended up pulling that match out, and that could have very well be the reason we got to host tonight. And then comes out tonight in a match. He was a major underdog in that match. Went out there, took it to overtime, even in the face of adversity, getting a stalling call there with a couple seconds left. Went out there and he still got the job done. And that's, you know, as a senior, stepping up like that, winning a match you're not supposed to, flipping a duel around. That's all you can do, man. That's all you can ask for from those guys.
In that match, was that a stalling call or a fleeing the mat?
Stalling call.
It was a stalling call.
Yes, which I
could have seen it a fleeing the mat, but I didn't think it was stalling.
I mean, he lifted him to return, so to me, that
or
is
pushing him off, yeah.
Right. Yeah. To me, it's showing he showed the ref that he was trying to return him by lifting him in
trying
the
to get back to the mat.
Right,
yeah, definitely.
It's different than if he ran him straight out.
Right.
That's it. But pulled it through.
Yeah, Keegan, we gave up 144 tonight. We made some moves, and you moved Gavin up to 150, and so he didn't weigh in at 150 tonight, you know, and he's down 10-1, and it's not, Gary, it's not looking good.
No, not at all.
And all of a sudden, boom, and he gets a fall. Just take me through that.
I tell you, when I tell you it was 10 seconds probably before 144 came up that, you know, Coach Jack West and he was like, should we bump Gavin up to 150? I feel like he could catch this kid. And I was like, he's got a better shot at catching that kid than catching Aiden Smith probably.
That's right.
And we're like, you know, Jackson go up, pin at 157. I'm like, why not try to catch this kid? And we're talking to my dad, asking him, he's like, let's do it, you know. So we decided, we hadn't thought of, that was nothing beforehand. We had nothing jotted down. 10 seconds for 144, we grabbed Gavin, we're like, hey, you're going to wrestle 150. And he's like, okay. Goes out there, you know, getting it handed to him a little bit. You know, he was a heavy underdog in that match, but that's Gavin, you know, same thing as now. You never know what to expect. And he pulled that one out, flipped the duel on its head, and from there we just had to take care of business.
Well, yeah, after that, then you got rolling. Jack's got a pin, Kane got a pin. Both impressive, by the way, right, Gary?
You bet. That's what you want from your kids that are the leaders in the program, your senior and junior.
Yeah,
you expect those kids to go out there and put the hammer down on kids, and they both did what they had to do to get that going. And then you come to your senior at 175.
Yeah, what about Bowen Tadlock tonight?
Can't even, you know what? That might be my match of the night. Going out there, and he had a kid who's 29 and 21. By far the best kid Bowen has beat this year, without a doubt in my mind. And, you know, we're like, if Bowen doesn't get pinned, that would be fantastic. Save us a couple points. Never would I have thought he'd go out there, you know, last time he's going to get to wrestle in this gym and go out there and beat a kid that he was a heavy underdog like the other two seniors that I just previously mentioned. And it's not that I didn't think he could do it, you know, but just the fact he brought his max potential out there tonight, and he really did that, it was unbelievably fantastic. And he's such a great kid. He lost a challenge match earlier this week, and we were worried about where his head was at, but he said, he was like, what do you need from me after we win state duels next Saturday? And I was like, you know what, that's everything I expect from you, Bowen. And then came out here tonight, and he's very well a part of the reason that we won in the dominant way that we did.
Sam did not win, but I thought he wrestled better than he did Saturday, Keegan. What'd you think?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, tough day for Sam on Saturday, and that's a kid he's lost to a couple times earlier this year. Really tough kid. Hedrington's been around for a while. You know, that's a fantastic 190-pounder that Atlantic has there, and we'll see that kid for a fourth time at districts potentially. Right. But, you know, I thought Sam, he knew his role. He knew he needed to go out there and fight for every point, which he did, and you know, you're not going to win them all. And we didn't come out on the winning end there, but he was right back there in his seat cheering on the team, and that's what you expect.
Seth Vanderlinden, you know, Gary, we talked about it. He lost. Keegan, we talked about it. He lost early on Saturday, came back all the way to third and was dominating people in the consolation round. And then, man, was he good tonight.
He was fantastic. And when he went out there, we knew if he got a major decision, the duel was wrapped up. And he's walking out there, and we're like, go put it away. And he's like, I'm going to go put it away, Coach. I promise you. And that's what he did. So.
Yep.
Yeah, quite the hug he got from your dad after the match was over, too. So, yeah.
That was the hug of, 3 years of struggles of trying to get back to that state dual tournament. But we're back now.
And Gary talked to Keegan about Jaden. He kind of got mad in that match and then just bulldogged him, didn't he?
Well, he wrestled the kid before at Corning, took him down and had his way with him. And the kid came out and wrestled a different style this time, which, basically you don't say it's stalling, but he was very cautious and he approached to Jaden, and he knew what Jaden was going to do, and he tried to stay and keep from getting in situations that would put him to his back. But Jaden is an outstanding athlete and did a good job and proceeded to take him down and put him on his back right there at the end, which is the kid shot and Jaden re-shot on him and knocked him off his base and took him right to his back. So he's came back to do a lot for the team because he didn't get released till January 1st.
Yeah, He was not supposed to wrestle pre-Christmas break, but he wrestled against Ballard because we needed him against Ballard, and he was hardly cleared by then. He probably shouldn't have been wrestling, but he did it for the team. Same way tonight.
Yeah.
He went out there for the team.
Yeah. You got outstanding senior leadership in the room.
Yeah. And like you said, we told him, we're like, you're not going to see the same kid that you saw at Corning,
Right.
He's going to go out there, and he's going to be a lot more cautious this time. And
right.
Thought Jaden kept a level head and took care of business.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get frustrated when you got a kid down on the mat that's holding your wrist, and it frustrates. Sometimes you make mistakes. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All it did was make him mad. Is what
exactly.
it did. But hey, good win for Klein tonight. That Schroeder kid's a freshman, good wrestler. He looked good earlier tonight in his pin against Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, and a good, hard-fought win for Klein tonight.
Yeah, he looked fantastic. We saw that kid earlier in the year at Roland Story, in the finals at Roland Story. Klein back then, he beat him, I think, by 4, but it was kind of caught him on his back toward the end of the match. And tonight, I thought he took care of business a lot more, stayed consistent, and he was in the lead from the first second to the last second, and I thought that was a clean match from Klein. It's what we want to see from him.
All right, and then Sebastian lost the final match tonight, but 46-22, we win it.
Absolutely.
Do we know? Is it West Delaware, Keegan? Do we know? Or
we're not going to know. We'll know probably tomorrow night, I believe. I think they'll do the seating meeting tomorrow morning. But, I know Mount Vernon went up to Assumption tonight, and they took out Notre Dame, Burlington, and Assumption.
Wow.
And that was the regional I was looking at because I was like, whoever leaves there is going to be a pretty hard team to handle. Burlington's got 8 or 9 ranked wrestlers, so I expected them to walk through that. They beat Assumption earlier in this year. The fact Mount Vernon made it out of that one, don't know what that's going to do for the seeding, but that's certainly going to be taken into account.
Well, Mount Vernon was, 5th or 6th?
They were 11th. Mount Vernon was 11th. Assumption was 6th.
Yeah,
6th. Yep. Assumption was.
Yep. So Mount Vernon pulled off a little bit of an upset there.
That might change it a little bit.
Well, yeah, exactly.
That could move you up.
Right, exactly. We could be
number 6.
And that's not a place we don't want to be. I perfectly fine being the 6 or 7 seed. The way it's set up this year.
That'd be Williamsburg, and I don't think Williamsburg is as tough as Algona or Davenport Assumption.
And I think we match up pretty well with Williamsburg. So we said we either wanted them, maybe Independence, maybe West Delaware. We're fine with any of those teams.
Yeah.
I think we can compete.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's really no outstanding team this year in 2A.
Exactly, yes.
With Osage going down, and, of course, they lost all those kids anyhow, but there hasn't been anybody that's close to dominant in 2A as they were last year.
And that's why it's wide open. Tonight was just the first step.
Right.
We got to go back in the room, and we got to get prepared for Saturday.
Yep.
I know everyone is. Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, man. This is awesome. And so happy for you guys and so happy for the team. These kids, great group of kids. They've just worked their fannies off all year.
Oh, yeah.
And, it's going to be a fun, over there at Extreme Arena, that's going to be fun in Coralville. So.
That's for sure.
Absolutely.
It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
It's kind of tight in there, but it's a lot of fun to be there with all the hoopla and the goings-on.
It'll make it louder.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right. Well,
I
Keegan, thank you so much. Thank you. And great job. And Gary, thanks to you tonight.
Todd.
Great to see you. And of course, thanks to Jason. He's down celebrating with Judah, and as he should be. And this is a fun night, and glad to be a part of it. And we wish the Huskies well on Saturday at Extreme Arena in Coralville, as they'll be in the state dual meet, and Winterset will be trying to win it for the first time since you won it back in 1994.
Yeah. That a long time ago.
That was a pretty good year for Winterset Wrestling, wasn't
yes,
it?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks to Gary tonight for being with us, and great to see you, sir. And let's do this again sometime,
Just give me a call anytime, Todd.
Okay. All right, Gary Christensen.
Thanks for having me.
You bet. And thanks to Alan Hansen for all the great video tonight. And thanks to Jason Gerwell. Thanks to all of our sponsors. And Alan, do we have any more bills to pay, or are we good? We
got 12 more commercials and they're outrun.
Well, you want to take another break? We can do it.
Well, I can just start running them.
See you guys. Thanks.
I can do whatever you want me to do.
Choosing the right insurance company is not easy. Let the professionals at Pro Team Insurance be the one you trust. An independent agency specializing in auto and home insurance, life insurance, and insurance for business and contractors, people come to Pro Team Insurance largely on word of mouth. The Trust Factor, located at 55 East Jefferson on the historic Winterset Square. Let Pro Team Insurance be that trusted insurance company for you. Stop in or call 515-462-4061. The China Cafe at 71 East Jefferson on the historic Winterset Square is home to the best Chinese and Asian cuisine around. The China Cafe has a great variety of lunch specials, dinner entrees, and combos, and all meals include soup, rice, or a choice of crab rangoon or egg roll. You can dine in, carry out, and catering is available. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Follow the China Cafe on Facebook or give them a call at 515-462-2888. McDonald's in Winterset is independently owned and operated by a local franchisee to serve the communities in and around Winterset. Their mission is to provide an excellent restaurant experience to their guests and a friendly environment while delivering McDonald's gold standard quality, service, cleanliness, and value. Their vision is to become the premier place in the community to gather with family and friends for great food, drinks, and conversation. Open daily, 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. The drive-thru is open 7 days a week, 5 a.m. to midnight. Pifer Ag Solutions offers independent agronomic solutions through elite partnerships, as Winterset's local channel Seed Pro offering elite corn and soybean genetics, or as Madison County's only authorized Titan Pro sales representative offering a full menu of crop protection products. Pifer Ag Solutions strive to offer products and services to increase the profitability of your farming operation. To find out more, give Pifer Ag Solutions a call at 641-660-4787. When the unexpected happens to your home, whether it's damage from smoke, water, fire, or mold, let Rainbow Restoration make you whole. Our extensively trained team, state-of-the-art equipment, and rapid response times mean we can get your life back on track fast. And everything we do is backed by the Done Right promise. It's not done until it's done right. Reach out to Rainbow Restoration in Winterset anytime, 24/7 at 515-462-4350. Whether you're buying or selling in the real estate world these days, you need someone you can trust. RE/MAX Precision Agent Jamie Atkins can be that trusted advisor for you. From Des Moines to Winterset and everything in between, Jamie knows the area well. Jamie works hard for her clients, always having their best interests at heart, with the goal to make sure they have the best experience. Give Jamie Atkins a call at 515-705-9994. Farmers and Merchant State Bank is your hometown bank with hometown pride, and they are quite proud of the Winterset Huskies. Farmers and Merchant State Bank is locally owned and operated, which means their heart is where it belongs, in your community. Their decisions are local, their concerns are local, and their priority is you, the customer, and the personalized service you receive. Give them a call or stop by one of their locations in Winterset, St. Charles, or Orient, or visit their website, www.fmstate.bank. Member FDIC, let's go Huskies.
We're really excited to announce the addition of our tow truck. In addition to our rental cars, this is going to give us a unique ability to serve you better. We're going to have the ability to take the phone call from you stranded on the side of the highway after a deer hit or a collision, with the potential to load a rental car up on the back of our truck, deliver it to you on site on the side of the highway, get you back on your way to work or to home, load your accident vehicle up, bring it back to the shop where we can handle your claim process from there.
Todd Guestford back here at the competition gym here in Winterset. Well, a happy night here for Winterset fans as they are moving on. Are the 7th-ranked Huskies to the state team dual meet tournament coming up on Saturday, February 8th at Extreme Arena in Coralville, Iowa. The Huskies are coming in as the number 7 seed. We don't know who they will be wrestling in the first round. We will tell you that the first round matches in all 3 classes will begin at 9 a.m. They'll have the top half of the quarterfinal bracket will be at 9 a.m. Then at 10:45, the bottom half of the quarterfinal bracket will wrestle. And then they'll have consolations at 12:30. And then semifinals in all 3 classes will be at 2:15. And then at 4 o'clock, they'll have the 5th and 7th place dual matches. And then at 6 o'clock, it'll be the championship matches and the 3rd place matches at Extreme Arena. So a full day of wrestling on Saturday in Coralville. And let's hope the Huskies make a long day of it on the winner's side of the bracket as they try to win the state duels for the first time since 1994. It's going to wrap it up here tonight. Our thanks to Alan Hansen for all the great video that you watched here this evening. Our thanks to my partner Jason Gurwell. What a great job he did. And it was great to have the legend Gary Christensen up here with us tonight. And our thanks to Keegan Jensen for coming up and visiting with us before and after the matches here this evening. Congratulations to Ryan Jensen and the Winterset Huskies. They are moving on to the state dual meet tournament. They defeated Atlantic tonight 46-22. Thanks to Nick Mulder and his staff for their help as well. And thanks to all our sponsors who make it all possible. It's going to wrap it up here tonight. Final score again, Winterset beats Atlantic 46-22. For everyone involved, Todd Guestford saying thanks for watching. And you've been watching Winterset Husky Wrestling on the W Digital Network.